We know.
I just got one of those.
If I still had Frisbee's mic, I would tell everyone.
Right.
I have to restart it on the laptop that's in the office to get all of these TVs.
Can you go in the bar?
Yeah, of course.
All right, sorry about that, guys. We had a wire get kicked loose and it killed the stream, so we've rebooted. So please take a moment and share it if you can. Apologize for that. What you missed was Nelson making a 2-9 combo on the last game, and the score is 2-1, Chris Adams. Oh, nice safety there by Nelson. Good play. Chris doesn't have a lot of options here. He may be looking at, I don't know if he can get, yeah, he's looking more at a potential, oh no, he's getting behind the 6-ball with a lot of spin. Oh, played the Z shot. That sounded odd. Yeah. All right, the 8-9 are tied up inside the template rack. The 2-ball, the 3-ball. Sorry, that's the 4-9. The 4 and the 9 that are tied up there.
You're welcome. Yes. Well, at least that's what I asked for. I can't promise what she poured. I didn't see it. Oh, no.
Table 3, Rob.
All right, guys, kind of recovering with quite a few people joining back in.
Looks like Nelson is going to be playing to try to get Chris on 3 fouls. Going to try and put the cue ball behind the 3-ball. Chris is playing this off the bottom rail with a lot of left spin. He's on 2 fouls. Oh, that was 3?
No, I'm asking. If you told him, yeah, you got a warning. That's all. If you told him, it's 3 fouls. Yeah, we've been. You have to come.
Yeah.
You can do it. Rules, rule. I mean, don't be salty about it. All you gotta do is talk. Okay. Yeah, it's all. That's not silly. You know the rule.
Table 6, Stefan.
All right, so Nelson had gotten Chris on 3 fouls before that shot, but forgot to warn him that he was on 3 fouls. In order to call the 3 foul, you have to warn the person before they get to the table. So
Here we go again.
Chris is still on 3 fouls, or on 2 fouls, and I think Nelson's a little bit on tilt from it. Chris is on 2 fouls and now has been warned.
Yeah, so when he did have the 3rd foul, and he knew he was on the 3rd foul, but he also knew that Nelson did not warn him by rule.
And you have to warn your opponent to call it on him. That's just the rule, and that's part of what it is. And so technically it should not be done. Technically he has to warn him in order to call the 3 foul. That is very important in the rules.
Table 4, Ellen. Table 8, Don Delosa. Table 16, Mark.
Well, he wanted a little bit more angle than this. I've seen too many good players miss balls on these pockets trying to force an angle.
Corby's pointed out how many times the commentator curses come true. But Justin would say something, Corby would say the curse, and then I would watch it happen.
Oh, yeah. And obviously Chris wasn't trying to put it there. He wanted the 7 ball on the end rail. Nelson got pretty dead straight in right here.
Table 9, Jonathan Howell.
All right, Vegas pulls it back to a tie, 2-2. Once again, we're on number 14. Next up is going to be Nick versus Gary after this match is completed.
Table 7, Tyler Arce.
Like, speaking of football, Allison, I guess, went to the Carolina Panthers game today.
Table 3, L.
It popped up when I go and trying to correct these links from the stream restart.
Table 2, Anthony Davis. Rob, can I see you when you get a
All right, we're 2-2 in a race to 5. Chris has a play on the 3 ball. I have a hunch he's, oh, yeah, hunch. Oh, I didn't think he was going to go for it. Well, maybe he didn't. I think he was playing safe. That may have been a 2-way because he got perfect on the 4.
good one.
Q rolled out a little bit, so he's got to play on the 3.
Table 6, Wayne West.
Nelson has a play on the 3 in the top left corner here, but it's a tough shot. It may end up being a, if he plays it, it may be a 2-way shot. Yeah, didn't expect him to go for it. He missed the safe on that one. Speed was off.
Table 5, Adrian. Table 8, Abby.
Chris got a little closer to that pocket with the cue ball than he wanted, but got the safe perfectly. Nelson has a kick off the end rail. Also has a kick off the side rail. I'm not sure which way he's going to go. I think the kick off the side rail brings up some more blocker balls, but the kick off the end rail, oh, can you see it? He can see an edge of the ball. I didn't know that. Well, what a shot that was by Nelson. Great shot. Thank you. All right, Chris can see the edge of the 3 here. Nice play, banking it into the 7 or into the 5 ball, trying to get the cue ball behind the 7. He came just short on that.
Table 4, Orlando. Table 16, Simon Lee.
Guys, I apologize. I have to step aside and get a little bit of lunch in me. I'm going to mute my mic.
right, Nelson comes back up to the table here, shooting at the 3. All right, Nelson working his way up around to the 5 now. I'm curious with everyone in the chat, how many games you guys think this will go to, if it'll actually make it to Hill Hill? So far, we're 2 for 2 on Hill Hill.
Table 7, John F.
All right, with that one, Nelson goes up 3-2 on Chris Adams. Can the push continue to pull Vegas within 2? Trying to get some rallies going between Team Arizona and the fans here.
Table 8, share Luanani.
All right, you got Chris Adam coming up to break on match or on rack number 6.
Table 4, Mark.
kick that 9 out, making that effort towards the side pocket.
Table 9, Dennis.
Made the 1 and also scratched on the side. Chris coming up with the ball in hand, working on the 2 ball.
Table 2, Chris.
Chris is thinking about the 2-9 combo and thinking twice about it. Op's not trying to get the 2-9 combo, moving for just the 2 individually.
All right, belly's full and I'm back. Chris is a little funny angle on this 6 ball. He's going to have to probably roll it forward and take a tougher shot on the 7. He wants it to slow down, does not want to get up on that 9 ball.
Table 3, Tony Blue.
Definitely saw a little bit of an eye roll once that ball finished moving.
That's one where he's just frustrated that he hit it too hard. He has about 4 or 5 feet of shape to get in there.
Right.
Table 5, Lisa.
All right, Nelson comes up with the opportunity to get on the hill here with 3 balls to go. This idea that Vegas could pull this within 2 is pretty
That's
exciting,
huge.
considering
That's
the
huge.
difference after the first one.
Table 4, Nick.
And even though it was a snail's crawl, that last match was huge for Team Nevada, because if they would have been down 9-4, that's just tough treading on a race to 11. But if they can pull this one off and get to the hill and get out, if they can win this match 8-6, that's in punching distance. Oh, missed it. Steered that ball.
Table 6, Jacob.
All right, so instead, Chris gets this one, tying it back up 3-3. Still looking at that marathon of hill matches today. lineup there back up on the screen for those that haven't jotted it down or memorized it yet. We could have a long evening ahead of us depending on how this one goes.
Table 60, Trish.
All right, Nelson with a good break. He's playing the one ball, but not a really strong shot here. Would be surprised if he banks the one towards a 4 and puts a cue ball a couple rails behind the 2 ball.
Table 7, Ross.
Oh, just leaving it there. That was a great shot. Didn't even have to move the cue ball. All right, Chris with a good kick. Leaves Nelson a play on a 1-7 if he wants to go for it, or there's definitely a defensive shot to play here, putting the cue ball behind the 5 ball. Nelson gets a roll there. Chris Adams coming with the boinking cue. Something in the hit just boinks every time. Almost sounds like a miscue, but worse. And Chris is eyeing the 1-9, whether it's a carom or a combo. He's looking at it. Made a smarter play, which was just making sure he made the 1 ball.
Nelson, let's go. Come on, Nelson.
All right, Chris tried to make a little more out of that angle than he had.
Oh, it's over?
Nelson went for the shot, but wasn't going to leave a lot if he missed. It's another tough shot for Chris.
I'm going to put my entire season on my Pick'em League out to our viewers.
Table 6, Stefan.
Down to 1 game tonight, I really don't know which direction to go.
All right, he thins the ball, playing it to miss on the overcut. If he makes it, he has a shot, and if he misses, well, it looks like he's left Nelson the 3 ball. He can make this 3 ball. He can thin it.
All right, I threw it out there. I threw it out there for a little bit. I got about 30 minutes, guys. Help me out. Figure this is about as worthwhile as the coin flip that I'm going to pick.
I believe that's like the first 3 letters in degenerate is what you just put up there in the poll.
I mean, it's 50-50 so far, so I haven't gotten anywhere. Now, these two teams are playing for the 2 seed.
Table 7, Dory.
All right, they're playing a cat and mouse game. Neither one's giving up much right now.
Table 9, Tyler. Table 8, John Velosa. Table 4, Julie. Table 3, Emmett.
He's got a pretty tricky shot here. He can't really play off the right side. He's going to run into the 7 ball.
For me, out of this consultation, I just see those 2 shots in John's hand.
What's that?
I see the 2 shots in John's hand. Just making his way back from the bar, give some advice on the way back to the corner.
Yep. That's the best coaching right there, bringing shots to the team.
Here, you take one, and see what happens.
Pounds the bank in, goes around the 5, gets steep on the 4 ball. Like here the play is off our right side of the 4 and play the cue ball back up table. You get back behind that 5. Wow, he gets a roll. All right, with Nelson with ball in hand, let's put this ball up about the middle of the table. Play a shot on the 5 ball.
Table 16, Andy.
Corby Dayhoff has jokes. All right, he's got the 7 on the side. Wants to play this to come straight across, to play the 9 down the bottom left.
Table 2, Constantine.
All right, we've got 4-3 Vegas. They're not giving up yet, and now they're going to start drinking. So if you guys haven't played a chip tournament here, or at least follow along with what we have, if you go to scoreboard.chipspool.com, you can actually follow up with all of our events here at Griffs. So you can see that there's 43 players of this event, and you can actually dial into the event and actually see who's playing and what's going on. So you can go in here and actually see who's playing. We've got 18 players currently playing, 40 still in out of the 43. And you can actually see who on what table and what's deal. So it's a really cool platform. So if you're home, you can follow along for an event that happens 3 days a week here.
Oh, we just missed the break.
Just kind of showing them the scoreboard.
Okay.
So we're going to switch back over.
So Chris broke dry. Nelson is pushing out. Oh, wow, I thought he made that ball. He hit that good. If it would have gone in, though, would not have had much on the one ball. All right, Nelson has the right half of the ball to play with here.
Table 8, Filibusto.
Yeah, he wants to get to the rail and die. Oh, good speed on that ball. You can still see the one ball, but that's a good speed to make this a tough shot for Chris. Nelson's on the hill. Chris needs 2. And that ball, cue ball held up, so Nelson has a full 1 ball to play with, has a 6 ball hanging in the jaws. And if the 1 follows the 6 in, the 2 balls right there in the middle of the table.
Table 9, Jonathan Hall, table 9.
That 6 is deep.
Table 7, Gene.
Nelson wants to slow down. It's over-rolling a bit. It's hard when that ball's deep in the pocket, figuring out how fat you're going to hit the ball, how thin you're going to hit the ball, and spin. It's my least favorite shot to play shape off of. Looking at Brandon's pole over there, he needs some help from more degenerates out there to give him guidance.
was actually kind of making a judgment looking at the Caesars Sportsbook right now with what they're showing me, which is barely for the Bills, but I can get odds on the Dolphins.
He came up short on that. The 4 ball's tied up right there with the.
So Jack's going to go out and remove the magic rack off the table.
Table 5, 8 front.
Yeah, it should be interesting with that game tonight, though. The Bills are Dolphins. Whoever wins gets the division. They also get the 2 seed. So you're kind of controlling a little bit of fate there moving into the playoffs. All right, we're back in play now.
All right, now Nelson can just see the edge of the 4 ball. I had to be careful respotting and making sure I was as close as possible to that line. And Nelson gets a roll, gets safe on the 4.
Table 16, right wing.
I'd be surprised if Nelson goes for this just because the 5's tied up with the 8 and doesn't have really a benefit for it. Might just play the 4 ball to come 2 rails back down by the 7 ball. Oh, playing the cue ball. It's going to leave him a play on the ball, but a tough shot. Nelson has a good play on the 4 balls, just figuring out what he wants to do on the 5. I think we might see if just playing a safe behind the 8 ball on the 5.
Table 4, Jerry Emery.
Once again, rolled a little bit more than he wanted on that. Does he play the bank shot here? No, play the cue ball under it. Oh, nice play. That's one where I know if I'm playing that shot, I'm hitting the 8 to blow the safe, and Chris kind of has a kick and stick here. And you hit it with draw and can actually not only stick it, but you can draw the cue ball back towards the 8 ball. He got into that ball.
Just
Wow.
missed.
What a shot. What a try. That was. Wouldn't really like shooting on that 7 ball, but that was one hell of a play. Just trying to go rail first on that. Didn't get enough of it, so it's a little thick. Chris doesn't have a real play here. Might actually bank this in the side. No, he is playing just the thin cut, put the cue ball up, center rail on the top table. Perfect shot. That was a great shot by Chris because it blocks the kick off the right side rail. There's not a lot of love here. Nelson might be able to kick behind the 8 ball and shorten it up with draw. Looks like that's what he's playing. Nice hit. That was a great hit. That was a very good safety on Chris's part. Chris is going to get a play. He's going to get a result for it. He's got to play on this 5 ball. You can play this ball in the bottom right corner and have the cue ball run into the 8 ball to hold shape on the 9, or 7, sorry. Chris asked Scott to come over and take a look. All right, played the safe there. Good defense there. Again, limiting Nelson's options.
Table 8, Ross 16.
Definitely tell the wind is still going. I keep kind of jumping a little bit, thinking somebody's trying to like peek behind the curtain. It's just the wind just blowing the whole wall there.
Yeah, the wind's blowing pretty hard here in Vegas today. That was a very good hit by Nelson. Very good play. The speed is great. You know, it's a shot for Chris, but there's a kick and stick here too, where he can leave the cue ball up top and put the 5 ball down, kind of by the 7 ball.
Yeah, it's showing us at 49. It seems like it'd be a little colder with the way the wind's coming through.
It feels colder than that.
Well, Peter, it started out that way.
Well, Peter, they are better, and they're playing safety battles. This is actually really good pool, and they're playing quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, the coaching definitely picked up in this safety battle, though.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris is currently off camera with Scott.
catch the groove. Yeah, nope, he's good. Almost got it hooked. This is a tough, tough shot. He's probably going to play it safe, playing off the left side of this. Just wants to get to the end rail. Doesn't want to, yep, right there. This is about as far as Chris can be from this ball and pretty straight in.
Sorry, guys. I'm in, dude. I'm in. Slip it in.
Looks like Chris sounds like he was getting aggressive with this, possibly shooting the jack up and draw it back. And then Scott tells him don't choke.
I think everybody in here heard you say, yeah, I like it. I heard it. He said, hit that motherfucker.
Table 7, Chris. Table 16, Adrian.
It's one of those where they should have just let Chris do what he wanted to do. Sometimes you just got to let the cheetah run.
To me, it definitely shows that Scott's still concerned about this match as far as these points, even with that 3-game lead.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Trying to keep the pedal to the metal, as they would say.
Nice shot there by Nelson, getting good on the 8-ball. All right, Nelson for the win.
You guys can hear it. You can tell it's getting more intense. Vegas is working their way to try to dig their way back into it.
Table 9, Aaron McClure. Table 8, Dory.
Two balls, sir. There you go. One pocket down there.
This next one coming up between Nick and Gary. Be their first action on this table of the day. So Nelson takes the game number 14. We're moving on to number 15. Currently with an 8-6 lead for Arizona. It's definitely getting a lot louder in here on the Nevada side.
All right, a dry break for Gary Anamora. Gary Anamora is the owner of Good Times here, not too far from Griffs. Nick doesn't really have a shot here. Looks like he's going to play a push.
So we've got 26 racks today in a little under 5 hours.
Can't pay attention to those numbers when you have scotch matches like that. It's going to throw everything off, and it's best to dwell on what's coming instead of what's happened in the past. But you know this match is going hill.
Shocked the last one didn't.
Uh,
It was the first one on the day that didn't get to 9 games. The racks.
all right, Gary played it safe there, but leaked it too far. Nick is a superb player from Arizona. I've known Nick and been friends with Nick since he was like a 7 or an 8 in the Arizona rating system, coming down to Tucson's Main Street Billiards. Always a fun guy. Love his passion for the game. He's taken pool as a profession seriously. Traveled all over the world for it, and it's showing in his the results as he's gotten. His game has just improved immensely.
Yeah, we're looking at a difference of 685 versus a 742 in this match.
Yep.
At least as of yesterday.
And everyone knows I'm one of the biggest proponents of Fargo rate out there. But when you're playing a race to 5 alternate break, it's pretty dead even. I mean, sure, Gary might get a game in a spot, but anybody can win the match.
Table 5, Stefan.
Great shot, great kick shot there by Gary. He's got the 2 ball. It's right behind the 9 ball up there. Yeah, Tim, that was a clutch win there by Nelson. Very good match.
Can Vegas pull it within 1?
All right, Gary's eyeing this up if he wants to try a 2-way shot of moving the 9 ball towards the side pocket and possibly hiding the cue ball. Under hit it, held up. It was going right for the side pocket, caught the corners. Nick has a play on the 2 in the top right corner. Just play it in, come across for the 3 in the bottom left. Table's pretty open here. Player of Nick's speed, I would expect him to get out here. And I think I saw that look from Corby because he's talking about the commentator's curse. Corby Dayoff is up here with Servitude Photography, photographing the event for everybody. Really appreciate his time, this wonderful work. Gary ran to get walked over to get his extension.
Table 7, Steve.
Was playing the save, trying to get it to the end rail, just come up a little short. All right, looks as though Gary can see the 2 ball. Needs this ball to bounce. I think you can see the edge of this ball. That was a good play.
Try, bud. Try. Come on, Gary.
All right, Gary's got to play on the. He's got to play on the 3 ball on the side. It's not an easy shot, especially with the cue ball on the rail. It's one I think you have to go for here, because you're gonna roll into shape for the 4 ball either in the up top or in the side pocket. And the 6 balls up top, and the table's wide open. It's going to be hard to play defense on to a certain point. Well, he plays a good save up to the top rail. Nick can see the edge of the ball. Can also get to the rail and play a kick and stick here. Gary's gonna come with a shot here. Looks like he has a slight angle, but it's fairly straight. Good try, tough shots. Probably shoot this shot in a little bit of high left and follow it forward to come out. That was a good stroke there by Nick. Wants it off the rail though, but with 7 in the jaws, it's not really a trick to play safe. Just want to roll, but make sure you get past the 9 ball. Got a little bit of no man's land there. That's 50-yard line. I think he's probably going to slice this in the side pocket and come out 2 rails to play the 9 in the top right. Wants it to roll. Came up short. All right.
Table 7, Sheriff Bonatti.
All right, Nick with a good traditional break on the one on the side, but the cue ball goes cross side and scratches. And Gary has a 210 combo. Where is my? There it is. Let me get the score corrected here. There we go. All right, 2 quick ones.
Table 8, F.
He's tied it up at 1 apiece.
Crush it. Smash it.
Dry break right here.
Pull it.
Nick has a play on the 1 ball, jacked up a little bit over the 8 ball. Falls onto the 2 ball and goes in the left side. Trick here is what you do with the 3 ball. Good stroke there with inside English, so it comes up high and clears the 9 ball.
Yeah.
4 in the corner. 5. The trick is going to be getting from the 5 to the 6 because you just got to cross the table, so you want an angle on the 5 ball.
Table 4, Evan.
Gonna bump into it. Gonna make it a little bit interesting here. Not exactly sure if he was playing the combo or if he was trying to bump it out more towards the side pocket and just underhit it. He's gonna play the ticky or he's playing the combo? Playing the ticky. Oh, played it clean. Beautiful shot. I didn't know it went. Oh, that was a great shot. All right, that makes this ball. That out is worth a high chew.
Table 8, Trish. Table 2, Adrian.
All right, I don't see a ball falling. Dry break. All right. Sorry, let me mark up Nick's game. It's 2-1, Nick De Leon. These are 5 1/4, or sorry, 4 1/4 inch pockets. Wants to hold up. He's going to get up behind those balls. He put himself in jail there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he can get up over that. It's so close. That is jail.
Table 5, Edwin.
Your phone has USB-C or not, but this charger is plugged in here for whenever.
Thank you.
For a while, using mine all day for getting it out of different pages.
All right, Nick has a 4 on the side here. Perfectly breaks out the 6-8 treble ball.
Table 3, D.
All right, Nick is looking in good form. Ooh. Mark another one down for Corby on the announcer's jinx.
He wasn't over here to notice this time, though.
There have been 2 more since you left.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think
Justin
I think-
yesterday was on a series. I mean, it was like a run of them. And Manuel, that was not a beer that just got opened up?
No, that was they don't sell many cans of beer here. That was a Red Bull, which is well needed.
Yeah, I actually have that discussion with my vendors all the time. They try to bring in a lot of craft beers that are in cans, and I've tried a couple of them, and I don't know what it is about pool players at Griffs, They don't want beer in a can.
No. I said if I'm having beer in a can, there should be a campfire.
It definitely makes a lot more sense. Very nice
Great shot
Gary.
by Gary. Wants it to bounce up a little bit off this rail and just float it forward to play the 9 in the bottom right pocket. All right, Gary's got this shot to even it up.
All right, guys, so another little poll out there for fun. Do you think this will go hill-hill? Appreciate it, Manny. It's been a long couple of days. I know definitely on the players' side because they're actually at the table and dealing with the stress out of it. And Mr. USO bottled beer to me always tastes better, except for a couple of beers. I know Blue Moon comes to mind that I prefer draft over bottle, but there's some that I'm like, I can't do draft, I have to do bottles. Yeah, we've tried a few different can things in here that just never take hold. So because of it, I just really don't try to challenge it, I guess. I do remember the first time I went to Laughlin.
Gary makes a little 5 in the side. There's a play on the 1 ball.
I remember going to Laughlin one time ordering a drink. I think it was at Don's Laughlin Casino or something like that, playing on the floor, and they brought me a can of Bud Light. And I was like, what is this?
That's funny. It was, actually, I shouldn't say that. The cans of beer we're used to consuming were at the BCA Nationals, whether it's at the Rio or back in the days at the Riviera. Funny story real quick. My good friend Don Westbrooks could fit 3 Miller Lights in the long pouch on his Porper case, but when we ran out of that and had to drink Coors Light, he could only fit 2 because Coors Light's a skinnier, taller can. He writes Coors Brewing saying that he loves the beer but wishes that they make it a little bit shorter, fatter, so he could smuggle 3 beers in instead of 2. They responded and said, "Thank you, Mr. Westbrook, for your business, but we will not be changing our
Our cans.
I just thought it was awesome that he actually responded. They actually responded to him.
I know with Constantine yesterday here commenting, he brought up the Bibb and Tucker sales.
Oh, yeah?
He was worried about if we went through the first case or not. I did kind of point it out. I think we're on the 3rd or 4th one. I've lost count.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. I may or may not have helped a little bit, but that's good stuff. I love the Bibb and Tucker Double Char. Very good bourbon.
It's going pretty well. I know we've got my team pushing it to people that are like, I want something different, or they actually just kind of ask.
Mm-hmm.
Our goal here is to be like, okay, instead of just doing makers or
nice
Woodford
shot.
or something basic,
Oh,
be
no.
open to something new.
Right, absolutely. And you've got a great selection. I thought for a second that he was going to get him, but it bumped the 2 out of the way, so he has a clear shot on the 1 ball. No, you've done a great job of not only having good quality and good things to have, but also changing it up and keeping a variety.
Yeah, it's a fun challenge when it comes to the tap handles. A lot of beer that a lot of people like, but we only have so many handles and so much room.
Oh, get out of there. Yeah. Are you familiar with Cali Squeeze?
We have the blood orange one on draft.
You do?
Yes.
I'm sorry, babe, but if you're listening, I may have a Cali Squeeze by the end of the night. I tried that. I had that the first time up at Hard Times, Oscar's place in Sacramento, and oh, that's good stuff.
It is amazing. Mine, I've gotten to a point, I've got so many different things that are just so cool, it's kind of hard to keep track of which one and to have it.
Nick is doing some housekeeping. There's a banner on the other side of it that came loose.
Jeff, I'm not familiar with Jefferson Ocean.
Oh, Jefferson Ocean is very good. Yeah, Jeff's got a good palate when it comes to bourbon.
Do you know much about RD1? He's the original distiller when it comes to bourbon in the United States, is what I'm being told. They brought in a couple of different examples. There's a maple that's really, really good. It's not like doing crown maple where it's like a sugar overcoat to it. It's just got the profile instead.
Meanwhile, Nick is in good form here. Table's pretty wide open. I would be surprised if he does not get out.
Table 5L.
I have found my new favorite bourbon, which is a little bit pricier than the Bibb and Tucker, but is Kentucky Owl. What is it? It is Kentucky Owl Confiscated. The confiscated bourbon. It is delicious. About 130 a bottle, though.
I don't have anything that high on when it comes to the whiskey side, but we have some of that when it comes to the tequila side.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, tequila is such a good seller. Nick wants us to bounce a bit, but he should be good.
All right, Nick takes the 3-2 lead against over Gary.
We got spirit, yes we do. We got spirit, Nikki does too.
Got the upcoming events here, Griffs, up here on the screen if you guys want to make note.
Can we give Mr. Jack Murray a round of applause?
Jack Murray in the house.
All right, Jack getting a round of applause.
Toughest job in the house. It's a night.
Flip back over for the matches that are upcoming ahead of us. We've got Nick to break.
That one in the side, that's the strategy with when you're cut breaking with a 9 on the spot.
Table 4, Julie.
That was a good shot coming off there, shooting out of the pocket to not only get the ball in, but play right to the middle of the table. Three ball is almost a stop shot because the 5's your next ball and let you play out to get on the 6. Now I like to play this a little bit outside and play it 2 rails out to the middle of the table. wants it to go a little bit. Perfect, perfect. While he's looking at this one, I do want to give a shout out to my counterpart yesterday. Constantine was doing the racking and reffing and commentating and is great at it, but he also has an amazing restaurant here in town, Table 34. They're a sponsor of the Vegas team. If you get to Vegas and you want to go out for a really nice meal in an off-strip location, reasonable prices, go to Table 34, 600 East Warm Springs. And their beverage selection is amazing as well.
I definitely need to get to that side of town to visit. It's hard for me to get anywhere out of this area, though.
No,
So I
absolutely.
told
Well, you live right here, and this is where your life is.
Yeah, Constantine, I was told him, I used to live within like blocks, like maybe like a half a mile down Warm Springs, so I was down by Mickey's. And then he
That's a good
opened up,
stroke.
and it was right after I left.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stroke right there by Nick, getting perfect on this 9-ball. Yeah, they're only about, I don't know, 3-4 miles from our house, so.
All right, Nick takes the lead going up on the hill, 4-2 on Gary. You guys' response to the poll looks like 70% you say it's not going to go to Hill. So Gary's got a couple of racks ahead of him if he's going to make it happen for the 29% that said yes.
Table 7G.
All right, coming up for rack number 7. We've got Gary to break. So Jack was just telling him like 70% say no, this is not going to go to Hill, so it's up to Gary to see if we can make the 29% right. Not sure where the 1% falls in that average.
That's good math. That was a good break there by Gary.
Get that 5 on the
He's
side
in-
there at the end.
He's in line on the 1 as a 2 with a natural shape, so he has the potential to at least force a game 8.
Ironically, we haven't seen less than 8 games all day. It looks like 4 of the games yesterday we only saw 6. A couple of them we saw 7, but today 8 or 9.
Yep. All right, Gary's getting his extension here. Just a little long. That's that awkward corner spot. Worry about this shot is you don't want to hit it. You don't want to hit it and clear the 4 ball and leave yourself trouble. I almost feel better shooting this shot with a bridge and kind of following it forward to play the 3 in the side. Yeah, no, he's over rolling that, so he's gonna hook himself here.
Table 4, share.
You got a nice crowd here. Room's still full. Anybody here locally, come on down. There's a lot more pool to sweat. It's a race to 11. Score is 8-6 in favor of Arizona. Looks like he's going to try and play the thin on them. Oh, he could see
Got
it.
it.
I didn't think he could see it. That was a
It
great
didn't look
shot.
like it.
I think he hit as much ball there as he could without clipping the 4. That was a great shot. Stood up a little bit on that shot.
Go, Nicky, let's go. Let's go, Nick. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home.
Casually trying to wake up the Arizona side.
Next match we're going to have up here is going to be Chris Lulick and Nelson Monteith. If Nick gets out here, we'll start that one up. Ooh, mark another one down, Corby.
Should have got
I
a
am
tally
not-
going.
I am not doing that on purpose.
I have a feeling there's some might disagree with that.
Well, while I'm absolutely a Las Vegas native now and everything, but I spent a lot of time in the Arizona pool community, and I really love and respect the players down there. They've got a great community. So this is an event that I truly treasure.
Still probably it's tough to be Switzerland in the middle.
Oh, I'm not Switzerland. I'm Vegas.
It's kind of interesting watching from this corner, like everyone's like expressions looking this direction at
Oh,
the
yeah.
table, but you're being able to read them while they're even watching the game.
Absolutely. All right, he's playing the safe, trying to get below the 8 ball. Looks like he has him, at least partially. I do know if he is blocked, Nick is not afraid to go airborne with his propel. I think he can see the edge of the ball, and he's looking as if he can cut it in the side. If that happens, he's cutting the purple off the ball. Nope, he's going for the propel. And those that know understand the propel is said that way specifically. Nick is sponsored by Q-Tech.
Almost had the 6 on the side.
All right, well, Gary's going to have another shot on the side on the 4. I like this shot a little bit better than the last one, just because he can roll this ball nice and smooth. Just want to make sure you accelerate through. Settle, wants to settle down. Yeah, overrolled or got a little bit into purgatory.
It doesn't.
Almost 200.
Yeah, it'll show you right here too.
Oh, there you go. I'll let you do that. I'm not good left-handed with a mouse. All right, Gary, great shot on the 6 to get on the 7, and now he just has this to get on the 9. Nice shot. Nice shot. All right.
All right, Gary pulls within 1. 1. We got 4 to 3. Just making sure if you're new to the stream, next weekend we have Mark's first annual Memorial Chip Championship. We're going to run 2 events. On Saturday, there's a $5,000 added invite-only tournament that you have to qualify for last year by winning one of our chip tournaments. If you did not make it into that tournament, you can come in on Sunday for a bonus tournament for a $60 entry singles chip tournament. So you guys come in and you can participate on the weekend in the memorial of Mark's passing. So look forward to seeing everybody next Saturday and Sunday.
Nick made the 1 in the side on the break. Unfortunately for him, he's got the 2 balls on the end rail. So either going to be pushing or playing a kick and stick. Oh, he might even be able to see the edge of it. So, yep, great shot. And put it right back over there by the rail. That is a tough ball to hit. He can play it 2 rails behind the 5 ball, which it looks like he's going to probably have to shorten it up a hair.
I got the 9 first.
Yep, Nick's going to get ball in hand here. He's got some work to do still with that 4-8 there. Oh, nope, Nick's going for the 3 foul. Nick does love the 3 foul. Well, this is a fairly hittable ball off the end rail. I think Nick really wanted to hit the right half of the 4 if he could have, because then it would have put it right on the same rail as the cue ball, and then he would have been in real trouble. May not have been able to see that side from where the 2 was. He's elevating on this. I'll make sure he doesn't jump over it. Good hit. That was a great hit by Gary. Putting the 2 into a makeable spot. Table is open now because Nick did break up that 4-8. Watch the 4 ball. 4 ball tied up a little bit, but still goes to the bottom right pocket.
That's actually the 8 with the 5.
Yeah. If he plays the cut on the 3 with right spin, he may play it 2 rails up to play the 4 back in the same bottom right corner. If he can do that.
Scott's coming over to evaluate with him.
Yeah, this is not an easy play right here, and so there's Nick is very good at the defensive game. And again, here's another one. That 9 ball is right in the way of where you'd want to go if you're going 2 rails, but I can't tell if he can get at it. I don't think he can get at it off the end rail between the 8 and the 4 because I think the corner pocket's going to be there. He may have to go one rail into it around the 6 ball. I think the 1 rail around the 6 is the best play here. This is where they need to let Gary just work it out. He knows how to play and he knows how to kick. Great hit. Got a little excitement on that shot. Got a little excitement. Almost got the wave going. He wanted to get under those balls. So Gary's got to play here. I think the play here is to try to put the cue ball on the bottom right side rail and put the 3 ball up on the end rail. Want to hide him underneath that 5-8-4. Yep, just like that. Just like that.
That's perfect.
And Nick grabs his propel. Propel.
Isn't that like a flavored water or something for a while?
Oh, how did he hit it? A little wide, but good play there.
All right, brings Gary back to the table.
Yep, Gary's back at the table. He's got a shot on the 3, come back up for the 4 on the bottom right and see what happens from there. Settle. Wants an angle. Yeah, this is tough. So he's just off straight. And if he's going to draw it, he has to draw it quite a ways. May have to look to see what happens if he follows it forward. I think that's what he's looking at now, but I don't think it doesn't go anywhere else. But there may be a safety if he can get it behind the 8 ball. He wanted a bit of an angle to come out and play the 5 in the same bottom right corner. Hopefully they let him play this and don't get another committee. Is that 5-8
Yes.
go towards the corner pocket? If you play, no, I don't think so. I think it's high of the corner pocket. Oh, he hit that well. Nice shot. I didn't know he could get that much of an angle off it coming back. He just has a back cut on this and fade shape on the 6 ball because the six does go by the 7 in the top left corner. I'm looking right about down that angle, right about down that line. It's not a full pocket, but it does go. Oh, he rattles it. Oh, he's going to get a little bit of a roll in hiding it.
He's right behind the 8.
I don't think Nick can get the rail first to spin it in, so we'll see what he plays here. Oh, he made a great hit and got a horrible ticky off that 8
And
ball.
look at this 5-9.
Now the 5-9's there. I think he's probably. I don't know if he's going to go for this or if he's going to play the out.
This is the most chanting there's been around a Gary being at this table yet.
Yeah. That's the most Gary smiled around the table.
That is true as well.
Gary's a good player, very intense player. It's nice to see him smile and having fun. All right, wants to catch their rail. Gets perfect on the 6 ball there. That was a great speed, great shot.
Well, if you look over to the left, Jack, do you think Arizona looks nervous considering they still got a 2-point lead?
They look a little bit nervous.
bit on
but
edge.
It's not that I wouldn't say they look nervous. It's they know they're in a match, and that's a better word for it.
Okay.
Because almost everybody on the team has been under good pressure before, and they know how to handle it, as does everybody on the Las Vegas side. So it's nice to see that we're in a good match. We'll see where it is. Good stroke there by Gary. Ooh, he overstroked it. Got excited. This ball does cut in the corner. It's a steep cut. Obviously the bank's there. I don't think he's going to want to play defense. I think he's going to be aggressive here. I prefer to be able to try and take control of it myself and not let my opponent back at the table if I can. With that said, I would much rather cut a ball than bank it into that corner pocket, because you catch any part of that rail going in with the broken in cloth and the 4 1/4 inch pockets, that's easy to rattle a ball. Thank you, DJen. Appreciate that. Let's not get a committee, guys. Let's let them play. Let them work it out. Let them work it out.
All right, guys, we're down to 11 players. I'm going to shuffle now, so you have to come and witness it.
So while looking at this, Frisbee said something, I've never understood the strategy on it because I don't run or do any chip tournaments. Why do you shuffle?
It's a matter of closing tables.
Oh,
So
okay.
once you get down to like she has 11, but she probably actually had 16, which because she or 18 because she had 9 tables going.
Okay.
So as soon as you don't have a wait list, you cut down the table count.
Okay. All right, let's get a roll. No, don't do it. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh, that is a penalty of getting out of line. Wow, made a great shot, just a horrible roll. Again, next up we're going to have Chris Lulick versus Nelson Montree.
All right, Arizona got that 9 point finally. Back up 3 again. All right, there's a list of matches coming up. We are currently working into number 16. This is the first opportunity at the table for Chris for the day.
Adrian at table 5, Adrian.
Nelson last match was 2 games ago where he took Chris in match number 14.
The rock. We got the rock up.
All right, well, that wasn't Hill. It was still a great match, and Gary gave a great performance on that. He's got a couple unfortunate rolls, and Nick played very well. We got Chris Lulick, or Lulu as they call him, breaking off. I don't see a ball drop.
Nope.
And it looks like Nelson has a shot on the 1 ball.
Yeah, last night with the chip tournament going, they thought Chris Lulick was playing in the chip tournament because Larice was playing in the chip tournament. We refer to her as Lulu as well. So it confused the Arizona fans. Like, how's he in this event and also wanting to play a chip tournament?
That's kind of funny. Nelson starts off a little bit cold, but may have gotten a hair of a roll because I don't think the 1 goes by the 3. This is a tough ball to get at. That ball is deep in there. He is going to go airborne. He's going to get a jumper.
Yeah,
Right.
Manny, that's who they thought it was. That's who it was, though.
Oh, what a bad roll that is. All right, Chris is playing the 2-9 combo here, trying to get on the board first. Oh, motorboating city right there.
So going into the second quarter, my poll doesn't do me any good. This game is still 0-0 over in the Dolphins and Bills. Talking about sweating an entire season to the last game. Yeah, tucked up
Good
behind
play,
the 5.
good play, nice shot there. Chris Lulick finished second place, I think it was, in this year's Gunslinger we had. It was $6.99 and under, $1,000 entry, 10 ball on the 9-foot tables. Played a good final set, but lost to Rojan Figueroa. Still took home a good payday with that. Good hit, good hit. Oh, don't spin in. There you go, held up nice.
Can't tell I just looked down, it's like it's 6 o'clock, but it feels like it's so much later in this night.
I agree. That second match took a lot out of us. Well, me too.
We all do.
Corby just told us he still
Yeah.
had to drive home. Like, well, we all do.
Yeah.
His is just a little bit further.
Even the comparison drives for me versus Jack is a big difference, but it's just more on a smaller scale of range.
Good hit by Chris. Got a good result. One of Nelson's friends just kind of gave him a growl, go Nelson, and it startled the heck out of him. He didn't know he was there.
Green chair. Breakfast coming in.
I wanted to get past the 8 ball just to make it a little bit cloudy. All right. Oh, nice speed there. He's gonna bounce off, get under the 7 ball. I think he got it. The Lulick shrug of the shoulders, so it means he probably got the hook instead of the shake of the head. So the Packers beat the Bears and they got into the playoffs. Does anybody know what day the Packers are going to play next week? Is it going to be Saturday or Sunday? Oh, Nelson got a roll there. If you could tell me what day they play, that would make my life a lot easier.
I'm not sure if they've even announced it because this game that's in play right now changes things
I know.
too.
I'm hoping and praying.
I know.
We have our Doc Hill registration next weekend, and it will be either the Saturday or the Sunday that the Packers don't play.
Right.
As the Rum Runner is one of the best Packer bars in the country, a top 5 outside of the state of Wisconsin. So world stops there when it comes to Packer play. And then we're going to have a Moby Dick qualifier on the other day. So whichever day the sign-up is not, we're having a Moby Dick qualifier. That will be at Putters. No, battled it, overcut it. Overcut it. Two similar shots, but with the 8 being where it is, shape is not as much of a concern. It's going to fall naturally on the 9 ball. After this next rack, I'm going to step out for just a second. Clear up over here. Oh, Chris overplays the 8 ball, but may have gotten fortunate unless the 8-9 is wired. Doesn't look like it. Looks like the 9 ball will go above the side, the corner pocket.
So looks like we might have an answer. It says Packers play Sunday.
Is that a fact, Alex? We know that for a fact? Nice play. See if they're going to need me here to watch anything. I don't know. It's pretty close. If that. Looks like the 9 is still offline, so it's not there. She's just going to probably play to thin the 8. The 8 does not look like it's frozen. Chris did not call it frozen, so no, it's not. Well, that was unintentional.
Yeah, just doing a quick Google search. It just says TBD for everything.
Good shot there, Chris. Dory, you're up on 4.
According to FanDuel, a betting app, they play the Cowboys. It's Sunday at 11. That's a pretty reliable source. Still think it's crazy that screwed up call by the referees could cost Lions home field advantage against the Cowboys if they end up meeting in the playoffs. The ball's been called frozen. Nelson agreed. So that means that the 8 ball, if the 8 ball is the only ball to hit a rail, it has to hit a different rail to be legal. The cue ball or the 9 ball could hit that same rail.
Yeah, Alex, I just pulled up FanDuel.com and I'm actually seeing Green Bay at Dallas, and it says Saturday at 1:03 p.m. Or actually, no, that's one above it. So yeah, it is Sunday at 1:02.
Awesome.
Or sorry, set at 1 o'clock.
Thank you, guys.
It definitely was going to be in Dallas, though.
Wow. What a roll and a result that was. My goodness.
Retreat to the bar, table ready?
Good things happen when you make a good hit.
All right, Nelson takes the first one. Vegas isn't giving up in the fan base in here. Yeah, John, it's kind of different whenever it comes to the playoffs because they do like an odd schedule, kind of like on holidays and stuff. But since NFL hasn't actually done it, it might just be simply a guess. But we will definitely know at the end of this game that's going on now because they'll already have it kind of planned out based on who wins. With Buffalo and Miami being on the East Coast, it probably has already been somewhat determined though. All about time zones and locations and who's going where. Being a Chiefs fan, we already knew we were hosting and we were the 3 seed no matter what happened today. So it's like Miami's up 7-0 currently.
Hey, Sharon. Thank you. Table 3, Orlando.
Yeah, Rebecca Jack actually stepped away for a moment.
Table 5, Tony McCaffrey.
All right, guys, so another poll up there if you guys think this will make it to Hill Hill. Nice combo shot on the 2-4 there. It's a good hit on the 2. Nelson back at the table. guys. Yeah, I muted that for a moment. Jack was a ways back now with us. Talking to Corby a little bit to my left about the setup here to kind of get suggestions of things we can do to improve the layout.
Once that ball on the rail, bounce it off just a hair. Perfect. That's a good shot. Forgive me, I just mooched a couple high chews off of the high chew king, which is Nick De Leon.
I picked up some of those for a tournament that Savannah was in. Actually, I think it was the Desperado.
Mm-hmm.
And while she was in that match with Vincent, everyone else pretty much ate them all before she had a chance to come over and have any of them.
I actually took that picture of all the wrappers on the table.
Oh yeah, I do remember that actually. Yeah, that was from my my bag. And one of the bartenders kept stealing what was left over out of the office.
Chris got a good result from that kick. I don't know if he can see the ball. That was a good hit. Gonna leave a shot for Chris. So. Well, what do you do from here? At three balls in no man's land.
So I'm looking at 9 out of 10 say no for Hill Hill on this one, Jack. I'm assuming that most is probably because they just don't want it at this point. Does that factor into the decision there? You're voting on the time or voting because that's what you think will happen?
He wants to roll forward a little bit further than that. I think he was hoping to be able to get to see the full three balls. We could have played a safe behind the 5-9. Oh, he clipped the 5 ball on that. Ball in hand for Nelson. Broke out the 5 ball.
So I mentioned earlier, this is Chris's first match of the day. Versus Nelson was the one 2 matches ago.
No, you're right.
I don't know how much time was spent over on table 1 practicing versus, intensely watching these battles that these guys have been in every time.
And it's interesting. I've watched some of these matches, and when the teams are practicing on a tighter table, because table 1 is the tightest table in the house. Sometimes that's good, sometimes it's not, because you want the positive thoughts when you're going into a match and balls going in the holes. And when you see some things hanging up, I've seen that have a negative impact on people. I doubt it's going to have an effect on guys of this level, but you never know.
Right.
Hit that well. Good speed on that ball. And 2-game lead.
All right, we take a 2-0 lead on this one. Looks like we've got the last 6 players in the chip tournament out of the 45 that played. They're weaning down to try to get a winner now. Got a few more yes votes in there.
That's a great break. He's got a shot on the 1, made a ball. 2 balls right there, 3 balls right there.
So Alex pointing out that some guy, Mitch Ellerman, once told him that no matter how tight the pockets are, it doesn't matter how tight the pockets are if you hit the center.
Yeah, we'll tell that Mitch Ellerman guy that sometimes people just know the center better than others. I don't know, he's left-handed, doesn't make sense.
Let's spin this mic around to Corbin, have him put some, Nope.
It's a good play right there to stay under the 6 ball for this to come down. You can probably play this to come over by that rail between the first and second diamond on the bottom left rail to play the 5 in the bottom right corner. Oh, nope, he's hit it firmer. He's running into it and got the bump. Yep, nice shot. If you don't have shape, bring it with you. He wants it to roll a little bit more. That should be good. Oh, he hit that well. Hit that well. Perfect shape on the 7. He is favored to get out here. Ooh, he wiggled that ball in.
All right, Chris takes a third one, so we're now at 2-1. Coming up on rack number 4. Again, Nelson's up 2-1. Currently, Team Arizona is still up 9-6. This definitely is a pivotal point of putting Arizona on the hill for the entire event, or putting Vegas within 2.
Did I hear a ball going? Nope, nothing went in. Dry break. Chris is on the 1 ball. 2 balls at the bottom left pocket. Pretty wide open table here.
I'm going to flash the matches up real quick there. So this is what you got coming up.
So this is match 16.
Yep.
Next up will be Chris Adams and John Peck.
And then we've got Circa versus Reynolds. We got Ozzy and Jack coming up for match number 18 following that one.
Ooh. He was trying to catch the rail right before the side and almost went in. Still has a shot on the 4 ball, just a little bit steeper than he wanted. cut it, but got a result with a cue ball. Oh no. Never mind, it looks like Nelson can see the 4 ball. It's close. It's very close if he can see enough of it to make it. He's got to be careful if he's putting outside spin on this ball so it doesn't spin it into the 7 ball accidentally on the way there. He's down on the shot. Yeah, it was close. It was so close. Chris is at the table. He's going to be jacked up over the 5 ball, but has a good line on the 4 ball. Doesn't have to do a lot with a cue ball. Just wants to roll this ball in. That was a great shot. That was a really good shot to stay down on that ball. Overcuts it. It's going to come out a little bit. Nelson's going to have a shot on the side. Can come straight across for the 6 ball in the bottom left. I appreciate everybody tuning in today. Got over 200 people in there. If you get a chance, just go out and click the thumbs up like button on the YouTube channel.
I know we had a bunch of you guys on there earlier on that first one before it reset, but it does count separately.
No, it does
so
help us out.
Currently we're at 23 on this time around.
Yeah, appreciate all the help. All right, Nelson has a 7 ball top left with natural shape to come around 2 rails for the 8 in the side. Just wants to stay above the 8 so he doesn't have to go back up table to come down for the 9. That's a good shot. Nice shot. Should be able to just to follow this ball straight down, come back up for the 9 in the bottom right. Bounce. He wants it to bounce. Okay, came up, bounced better than I thought it was going to. It's a good shot.
Definitely looked like it was going to stop short.
Oh, he shot that quick and he shot it hard. Shot that quick.
The difference from 3-1 and 2-2.
Huge, 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 huge.
Excitement to shifting sides for screaming of excitement.
It pains me to hear everybody's cheering on a scratch, but
it's one of those you wait till the ball stops rolling. Again, that was the difference between 3-1 and 2-2. That's huge. Nelson takes a 3-1 lead. Chris has got to come up and just shake that off on this break on rack number 5. Or just take it out onto that rack of 9 balls, right?
Nice break. You're good.
Oh, shoot. I keep putting my foot too far back. It scares the hell out of me.
Scares me too. Now that you mention it. Yeah, one unfortunate thing about this corner where they design where they put the outlets, they're not where it's convenient to have a setup over here. So instead of having a cord that's tucked away on a wall where you can't have it anywhere near your feet, they're either side we put it, it's by our feet.
All right, Chris is going to have to just let that one go. That was a tough roll on that one. He made a great bank shot, and Chris is an amazing banker. He loves playing bank pool. He's going to have to let that one go. Rolls happen. This game will drive you to drink. You know, Peter, when you're talking about that shot on it, when you're talking about a banker, the best bankers always hit banks firm because they know exactly how it's coming off. Because if you hit it soft, it goes long. If you hit it extra hard, it goes short. So if you just hit them nice and firm, you know exactly how the ball's coming off. So, yes, I have no issue with him shooting that ball that firm. That was really just a bad roll. Nelson wants his ball to travel a little bit more. You could see him playing a safety, running the cue ball down to this bottom rail by the first diamond, right of the 6 ball. Or he could play it aggressive, play it to the side and go around 3 rails like this. He just wants to get between all the balls and not hit anything and not scratch. And he hit that beautifully.
Wow.
Of course, he got dead straight in, so he's going to be shooting the 7 ball on the side, probably with his hand on the rail. And that's a shot he's had some trouble with, shooting up of that side pocket from the rail. Oh, he had an angle to get a little bit further off the rail, so that's nice. He's not just cueing right at the top of the ball. Yeah, again, he got a little quick with that one. He left Lulick a tough cut or a bank to a small pocket. Yeah, Chris loves those banks. Just needs to take his time to settle down on this one.
All right, 3-2.
Tried a dry break by Nelson. One goes straight pretty cleanly in this corner pocket here. 2 ball is down by the 9 ball in the bottom left pocket. This is a big game. There's a huge difference between 3-3 and 4-2 when it raised to 5.
I mean, you put a
Oh, too low, too low.
no problem. That's why I was like, 2-1.
Same thing.
Yeah. And then you're doing the U.S. Open, you said 10 and 8? Or still going to figure it out? Okay.
Definitely doing the tempo tomorrow. Going to be out there, but for everything else, I don't know for that for Boston for natural ranking. So
Right.
I have to work out that.
Okay. Just let me know.
That was Nick DeLeon in the booth signing up for the U.S. Open 10-ball championship. That is the immediately following the BCA World Championships and the Predator World 10-ball championships.
That one is the March 3rd through the 16th. He also was signing up for the Swanee, which is in February, right before the BCA and CSA
Good.
events. Hang out at Griffs a little bit, go hang out the Rio, and come back to Griffs for a little while.
I'm looking forward to 2025. We ran a new tournament this year, the Mob Productions did, the Desperado, which is a $1,500 entry, 730 and under, 10 ball on the big table, race to 11 on the winners, 9 on the losers. We capped that field at 16 players because longer races and fewer tables. So this year we ran it right after the Mako in December. But in 2025, we're going to have it the Saturday, Sunday before the BCA World Championship. So immediately following it will be the Swanee. So you'll have the Desperado, the Swanee, and then the Las Vegas Open and the Predator World 10-ball championships, probably followed again by the World U.S. Opens. So there'll be a lot of pool for the players of that caliber and a chance for a really good payday.
Yeah, moving forward the U.S. Opens, we want to be able to keep them right after the World 10-ball. This makes sense of the players already in Vegas and already in town, just kind of extending that just a little bit depending on which discipline they want to play.
And Nelson didn't want to be on the rail here. He got a little too straight on that 5 ball.
You have a different set that primarily want to play like banks in one pocket, so they don't necessarily will be here for the CSR BCA events, and they can come in after the fact.
It's a good shot, wants his ball to bounce. A little steep on the 7 ball on the side, but I think it's still the right play. Just roll it down and bounce up for the 9 or for the 8 ball. Try and keep the cue ball. Don't want it to go too far past the side pocket on the rebound. Got aggressive with that one in the corner pocket, and if you don't put those in clean, they don't go in. Oh, scratches off the 7 ball. This is one of those events where I'm torn. I've always hated to be the guy that cheers when someone scratches, but I absolutely understand that you're not cheering for the scratch, you're cheering for your teammate being able to get to the table and have an opportunity.
So looking back, you have somebody very close to you that was a part of the only time that Nevada won this thing. Okay. When Rebecca, or actually no, Rebecca was on there, right? Or no?
You mean Rebecca Wagner?
Oh, wrong. Sorry, my bad.
Wrong Rebecca.
I looked at the notes when I walked by it yesterday, and I thought actually Rebecca was playing in the event.
No, that was Rebecca Wagner.
I don't know much history of this event.
You may have a big apology coming up.
I
if my
do.
Rebecca's listening.
I know. She already messaged in the chat while you were gone. All right, Nelson's up 4-2. Vegas is looking to come in within 2.
All right, a dry break. The 1 and the 3 are tied up. Might have a combo, but it's going to be tricky regardless. Probably not going to be cutting this ball. I would expect him probably to be playing a defensive shot if he can get into the 1 enough, or he may play it around, thin the right side of it and play it around 3 rails to get behind that 4 and 6 ball. Oh, or try to pound in a bank. Okay, Chris has an opportunity to play on the 1 ball. 5 balls hanging, so if he can see the 2 ball, he's going to have a good shot to continue. Good shot. Helps a little bit by moving that 4 ball a hair further from the 6. Makes them both, so he gets perfect on the 4 ball here. Chris has always been a grinder. He's one never, you can never count him out. Got a little straighter on this ball than he wanted to be. Hit it perfect. Let's roll this ball in and come across for the 9 in the same pocket. Wants a bump off the rail. Good on that. He's got a good amount of ball to cue on.
Chris pulls this round within 1. Yeah, K2 for the time that I've actually been watching, I don't recall it happening. But I have walked away or stepped away from the table for a few racks that have happened. That was the discussion yesterday with the error on the break rotation on one of the rounds, that it didn't really affect anything because the breaks hadn't changed anything in that dynamic. So Nelson comes up for rack number 8, looking to try to finish this point.
One gets kicked in the side pocket. He has a shot on the 2 ball there, just bumped off the 3 in the middle of the table. Chris was hoping the 1 didn't go in.
He obviously didn't hear that one.
Yes, Tim, 9 on the spot. Fargo's of these players, Chris is about a 700, right around there. Nelson is about a 780, 785, so very close in ratings.
Go, Nelson. Go.
Well, he definitely left a big window there for Chris on the 2 ball. He's got the 2-5 combo. Definitely not on. The 5 is not in the jaws, so there's a margin of error. What did I say, 785? Yeah, 685. It's about 15-point difference between the 2 ratings. Sometimes things get twisted between the brain and the mouth.
What a hit.
I may need to have a bourbon soon because that keeps things flowing better. All right, Chris is in good punch right now. If he can get out on this rack, it's hill, and this is a big point. If Chris wins, they're on the hill. They only need 1 more point. Nelson wins, pulls him within 2, stays in striking distance. That was a great shot right there. Got a rub, and it rolled right onto the 7. Oh, it overcut that ball. That's a
Nelson back to the table.
hard part when you're doing those soft spin shots like that is it's so easy just to overspin it or overcut that ball. So Nelson's probably going to play this with a little bit of high inside and come around 3 rails. I'd like to play it firm, so I'm getting shape for the 8 in the side pocket. That's what he did. Wants to make sure, yep, gets to the side rail, bounces out, so he just has to probably has a stop shot here. Stop shot or stun shot or something for the 9 ball. I don't think he has to do too much with the cue ball here. Settle, okay.
All right, definitely have some excitement in the crowd from the Vegas side. So with that, Vegas pulls it within 2. We're currently 9-7 and a race to 11. Throw the matches up there while I do some housekeeping and some scoreboards. So our next one here is going to be Chris Adams versus John Peck. Chris has got to shake up that round of 14, and Peck has got to do the same thing from that round of 12. So can John bring them within 1? Or can Chris actually put them on the hill for the entire event? John wins the lag and gets the first break.
Score be taken off?
Hmm?
Will score be taken off? Or?
That I don't know.
All right, 9-7 Arizona. Can't say how big this match is. If Nevada can win this one, pull within 1, we've got ourselves a dang good match. We've seen some good pull today. Some great shots, some good defense, some good and bad rolls. Just about everything that describes 9-ball. All right, Chris rattles that one out, leaves John a shot on the 1.
This is 127th rack of the weekend.
All right, John has a shot. The 2 in the bottom right. Probably going to follow it down off the bottom rail to come back up for the 3 in the side. If he gets good on it, the 4 is right there. Doesn't want to go too far. Should be good just rolling this ball in. 4 is right there. 5, 6, 7. Fairly open table. Okay. Guess it plays on the side. He's going to have to. Probably going to have to go up and back for the 6 ball. I'm going to get that ball a little bit further past the line on the side. Nice shot. Doesn't want to hit the 8. Hit that beautifully. Wants to bounce so we can get a line angle on it. Perfect. John's making quick work of this first rack. Just want to make sure he stays down and strokes through this 9 ball.
He takes the first one. So with the chip tournament winding down in the background, you've got a lot of Vegas locals that are actually hovering around. So this goes like about 4 rows deep on the Vegas side. So you've got Jack and Ozzy coming up next for round number 18. Will we get to that round 20 or 20 today? 20 or 21? No, that wasn't Katie. Katie was in the background a lot yesterday before the Golden Knights game. But throughout the weekend, you've got people here connected to pretty much every pool room in town. Katie came by yesterday. We've had from Q Club. Danielle's been here with Josh from Bangin' Balls.
While you're
And
on
then
that
you've got
subject,
Gary, who's on the team from Good Times.
while you're on that subject, I would like to tip my hat to Katie Scott and the job she's done reviving the Q Club.
Oh,
It's,
100%.
really helping turn things around there. It was really a fun place to be in now. Doing a lot of great work there and continuing to do more. And they have the Henry Memorial is the 19th, 20th, and 21st.
Correct.
Rebecca's going to be running that. I get to play and not do anything. I don't think I'll be allowed to do anything.
I'm going to stay out of that one. Yeah, we actually opted not to do anything here at Griffs that weekend out of respect for that memorial for Henry.
Henry was a mainstay in Vegas pool for a long time.
It's one thing I'm trying to do is to work with people the best that I can to actually get us in a better realm of working together, doing opposite events, not trying to compete directly with what we're doing.
And that's a very tough job because there's so many rooms that need the business. Everyone needs things. They need to bring
Correct.
people in, and what we're seeing is we're actually starting to grow the pool community. We're getting more people coming out and playing some of these tournaments and having fun competing. And that's really the whole goal, is not to take business away, but bring it up for everybody.
Correct. take turns when it comes to doing events that are 7-footer tournaments versus 9-footer, 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball. Make it a variety so that you're not fighting for the same set of people that like that
Exactly.
discipline.
Exactly.
If everybody always did a 9-ball tournament, we're always fighting over the same players.
Yep.
Same thing when 7-footer versus 9-footer.
Chris hit that 1 ball very well, cleared the 3 ball for a shot on the 2. After the 3, he's got the 4, 5, 6 down in that bottom right corner. I can tell you Chris wants nothing more than to return the favor to John and get a good run out going here, take momentum.
Thanks for the subscription, NJ Pool Player. We appreciate it. So Edward saying he's calling it in the 19th game. Well, to get to 19, Vegas at least gets to get 1 more.
This match is a little bit of a coin toss, even though I think probably a slight edge to. Oh wow! What a kick! What a kick for
Nice.
John. Probably a slight edge to Chris Adams if you were going statistics-wise on it.
Yeah.
The next match with Jack Sirk and Ozzie Reynolds. Ozzie probably has a slight advantage, but again, race to 5. Jack's got all the heart in the world. He's never going anywhere. They've got Joven up after that. He's always a favorite, whoever he's playing. And we'll see where we're going. We've got action in this.
If you look at it on paper, just like you said, the coin flip, if they don't go coin flip, you have the very possibility of getting to that hill match.
Mm-hmm. And if it does go 10-10, it is not a singles match. It's another team match for the final point. Oh, he snuck that one. That one snuck out on him. He's got the 5, left the 5 on the side for Chris. 6 is right by the bottom right corner pocket.
Yes, Sam, they are. You missed a game or a rack earlier that had quite a few jump shots. The amount of jumps has definitely calmed down compared to what was earlier, though.
I think we had one game that had probably 8 jump shots.
Something like
it was
that.
safety after safety after safety. Maybe
Yeah.
6. I'm probably exaggerating on the 8.
Yeah, we definitely have had a lot of jump shots and a lot of coaching.
And the coaching's calmed down after the Scotch doubles. There's been some, but I think it's something that they'll probably talk about for next year's Cup with the way they do it. But the pace of play has been great after that second match.
Right.
Also, people need to remember there is a lot of pressure on these guys. I mean, if you haven't played in a team event like this where you're representing your state, not just your team but your state, it is a big difference in playing singles play. I've always enjoyed this, even though I perform horribly usually, but I enjoy playing it. So Chris is playing the 8-9 combo here. One pocket player in him loves these shots.
All right, we did it up at 1-1. We were discussing if you were actually headed out or you left us. Didn't look around at this though. Didn't look around at this though. Corby's still coming back to be able to get some more shots from over here next to us in the booth, straight on for this table. All right, I got John to break on rack number 3. We're looking within 1 or a team being on the hill. Kind of curious on that, Edward, if we actually kind of picked like maybe the top 4 to throw it up, maybe as a whole to kind of get your guys' opinion. But he's asking who do you think would be the MVP up to now?
That's a good question. I'd probably say Nick DeLeon for Team Arizona. I was just watching yesterday in the stream. I thought he played
From both
exceptionally
days.
well. He's played very well both days.
Yeah, Joven definitely was a lot better yesterday than today.
If Arizona were to come back and win, that's
mean
another
Nevada?
tough one. I mean, sorry, Nevada. If Nevada were to come back and win, really depends on how this match goes and others. John has actually performed very well today. I shouldn't say that in a surprise way because he's been playing great. Ozzy's played very well today, as
So is Nelson.
Nelson has overcome a couple struggles. He's missed some shots in some games,
Yep.
but he's battled back to do it, and he's won matches, which is the critical thing. So it's really up in the air. I do think if Arizona wins, it probably would be Nick DeLeon, if it were my vote.
So I'm just going to throw up yesterday's just a little bit, just for you guys watching. You can kind of see the results on the side a little bit. So you can see, John Peck and Nelson. You got a couple wins with Chris. You got DeLeon twice. You got Joven twice.
John just went right around that 1 ball, so giving ball in hand to Chris here. Yeah, it's
It'd be an interesting battle to try to pick that out.
no, it definitely would be.
I mean, if it was me so far to date on Vegas side, it would be between John and Nelson. If Nevada comes back to be able to take this, or at least get close to taking, or at least to make it to Hill, to kind of depend on what these next few matches happen.
Mm-hmm. This is really, in my mind, the match of the tournament, because if Chris wins this, it is just there's so much pressure on Nevada. It's a win or go home every round. If John can win this and pull within 1, then all of a sudden it's a 3-2 race at that point, and anybody can get in on it. 3 does go by the 8 here. It's got the 5 in the bottom left corner afterwards.
So you agree, Edward, on the Vegas side as far as between like John or Nelson, but I'm not sure what you mean on the Arizona thing.
In Arizona, I was saying it would. I thought it would be Nick DeLeon.
All right, John back up on the table.
Nick DeLeon went 3-1 yesterday points wise, and has won his 1 match today that he's played. So 4-1 is pretty strong. not a fan of all the coaching that goes on because I think you got to let players play with the shots they like because everybody likes a different shot. Some people are going to see a cut here. Some people are going to see a bank because the 7 makes it a big pocket. Some people play a safety on this, but you got to play what you're confident in. You go with your gut and you get talked out of what you want to do, then you're questioning yourself when you're down on the ball, and that never helps anybody.
I'm not sure this time around if they just kind of came up on their own, or if John was hesitating, or if he asked.
I don't know. I didn't see.
I didn't either.
Yep, that's a shot. I am a big fan of this shot because that is a big pocket up there with that 7 ball. If you miss it long to the side rail, it's kissing in off of it. If you miss it short, you've got a good chance to kiss in off it. If you miss it too short, it might even make the 7. Oh, and he played safe. Well, Chris can see the majority of the 6 ball here. Wouldn't surprise me if he plays the cue ball up table behind maybe the 8 ball. He didn't want to put it in front of the pocket though, but yeah, that's a good safety right there. Obviously John's going to go get his jumper here and try and jump in the 6. It's not an easy shot, but if he makes it, odds are he's going to fall on shape on the 7.
Good shot, Chris.
I agree, Edward. I'm not a fan of all the coaching. I think players need to be in rhythm and they need to shoot what they want to shoot. Unless a player asks for it. If a player asks for it, they can do whatever on that, but I'm not personally, I'm not a fan of. Oh, nice try. Watch the cue ball. Might go behind the 8. Oh, it just rolled out. Just rolled long, so Chris is going to have a play on the 6 in the bottom right. He's going to get a roll, though. Watch the corner pocket. Oh, the cue ball's cracked. Wow. Wow.
Just noticed a post. We got the chip tournament done. Orlando took down $660 today. A field of 43.
Good. Who won?
Orlando Gonzaga took $660 for first. Jerome Matute for second for $240. He had a side pot for most wins with 19 wins, going to Edwin Domingo with 19 wins in the chip tournament.
Good.
It's a pretty nice event. 291
He had 19
matches
wins.
in 6.6 minutes.
19 wins and he didn't win.
Correct.
That's a lot.
It's all about timing.
Yep.
That's the thing about a chip tournament. If you win all like 18 of those in a row, then you go running out loud. It just doesn't work out. All right, it's definitely getting loud in here. John took number 3 to make it 2-1. Can Vegas dig themselves out of this hole from yesterday? I can tell you this crowd out here thinks so. Yeah, in my opinion, side Edward, the coaching, there just needs to be some kind of a guideline. Yeah, I mean, you should have like Corby saying, that basically somebody, one person per rack. You know, you have a Scotch doubles, you maybe have one person to go to, like the captain. It shouldn't be a team of 5, you know, hanging out. I think it's definitely affected some of the matches. I do know Scott coming over, we talked about it yesterday. There's a few matches in the beginning that he said he definitely saw some things came over and it made a difference, which is one reason why he hasn't come back to kind of do any commentary while being captain.
All right, Chris made the 1. in the side, I believe. You can see the 2 ball. It's a thin cut in the side, or possibly a safety coming up. We'll see. Looks like Constantine's in action over there.
I noticed that earlier when he was on table 2.
Is that Aaron? Aaron he's playing?
Looks like it.
Oh wow! Just let that cue ball go on that one.
Let's go, baby!
Wanted to come across right below that side pocket to go back up and shoot the 3 in the corner. All right, this is probably the most important 3 balls here. He's got the 3, the 4 in the top right corner, and then that 5 is in the bottom right. He wants to go behind and miss this 5, but he wants to get off the rail and does not want to get straight. I think he got the angle. He got below the 5, so wants it to travel. Wants it to travel. All right, he's got a cut shot, but it's very makeable and can come straight across. But he wants to avoid what Chris did. Oh, watch out, 9 ball here. I learned a trick from Mitch on that shot. Just hitting just a skosh high with just a skosh of outside English keeps it from going too far down table. Looks good. He's gonna have another one to make here. This is no duck. Take your time, stay down, accelerate through. No. No, twist of the wrist on that one. Chris is going to have a tester here, though. This is no easy one either.
Again, this is opportunities of 3-1 versus 2-2. This is like deja vu.
Oh, yeah. Nice shot.
We have 2-2.
There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. Easy.
He's definitely been solid, Jeff, in my opinion. Got over 250 people in for the new ones that are coming in. These are some events coming up here at Griffs.
Let's go, Dan. Shake it off. Come on.
You got John coming up to break on this next rack. Rack number 131 is now going to be underway. So John gets a 3-ball on the break.
he's going to probably play this, instead of playing to make this ball, kind of pinch it so the one ball banks down about the middle diamond on the end rail and just have the cue ball drift over to the side rail and maybe come back by the 4 ball there. Hit a little fuller than he wanted, but that is good. That was a good hit, good play by Chris. Chris hits those shots with such great touch. Wants it to travel a bit. Okay, Chris is going to have a play on the 1. Going to be running into the 2 ball. Well, he got a result on that one, but good luck getting back on the 2 ball, so he's probably going to play a safety here. You kind of see him trying to shoot it. Just, oh, he's going to thin off the side of it. Oh, no. He actually went for the shot. All right. If John has his way, Chris is going to be looking at the back of the 7 ball here. I think it hurts Chris's soul to jump balls, so he's looking at the kick here. Nope. Bite my tongue, he's grabbing the propel. Ball spit out there, trying to force things. Chris put a great stroke on this ball, but it's getting too close to the 7 ball. Is he going to? Oh, he's going to get a shot. Going to get a shot.
Chris makes it 3-2. Chris controls round.
Come on, John, stop giving your game away.
So we mentioned these souvenir chips for next week, and there's actually a graphic of it for you guys to see. So the front two are just examples of the front and back. The front side's got Mark's image here and actually at Griffs with the information on the tournament as far as the Memorial Tournament first annual. The back's got the Griffs logo with that lamp with the year as well as for the tournament. So if you guys come in, we have those ones in the background where they actually have them inside the actual holder. You can get those here at Griffs with the retail along with shirts and polos. So those sell for $10, tax included. Anyone who is actually qualified for the MGMCC will actually get one of those chips up front without the actual case. It includes a little holder there, though, that they're sitting on. So you at least get a souvenir that you qualified for that first Memorial Tournament that we've got.
Oh, it gets kicked to the side. The crowd keeps growing around this too. John is the 3 ball playing into the 5. Oh, the double kiss doesn't go in. Just overcut it. Again, this is that critical game, the difference between 4-2 and 3-3. Four balls up in the top left corner. You've got the right angle on the 3 ball to be able to just roll right up. And the big shot's going to be getting from the 6 to the 7. I like him playing that rail first there to widen his shot out so you don't get too close to that 8 ball. Well, if I I were Chris, I would have wanted a little bit of an angle here to come across, because this pocket is spitballs when you shoot it with a power draw. And he wants to bring it back probably within a foot of where he is now. This is that straight stroke drill. Good stroke. Wants it to settle. Got a little deep on him. It was a great stroke he put on that ball, just a little much. All right, John can see an edge of the ball. I don't know if he's going to want to play an edge or if he's going to want to kick at the ball to get some distance, but he doesn't have a whole lot to hide behind. So wants that ball to settle down. Oh, he got it to the rail. I was thinking when it first came off, it might bounce off that rail and lay up in the side, but he hit it well. Chris plays this shot very well. I can see him putting the 7 ball on the bottom rail and the cue ball on the top rail. 2 rails on both balls. Well, you left John a shot, but he also left him with a place to put his hand because he's shooting off the rail. This is nothing easy here. This is a nerve tester. The most important thing here is stay down and follow through. Yeah, that's a tough shot. 7 balls traveling a bit makes that shot tricky. I don't think he's going to go for the cut here. Could. He's going to probably play a bank safe-esque shot. Putting the cue ball, yeah, with the 8 ball between them. He's really good at the speed on those shots, but he let it leak out. I don't know if John can see the edge of the ball or not. He definitely can't see enough to make it. I shouldn't say definitely. It doesn't look like he can see enough to make it. I think John felt Gary standing behind him. It's hard to tell if he can see part of the ball. And missing the ball here is not an option. You need to hit it. He's going to leave Chris a shot. And this is Chris's opportunity to get to the hill. Oh, boy, did Chris get away with that one. And motorboated from one lake to another. My.
Kick it in.
Oh, wow. What a kick and attempt. Hit it solid. Left Chris on the 50-yard line to pick which end zone he wants to kick it in or shoot it in. This is an easy shot after you just rattled out a ball. That was a great stroke. Great stroke. He's off the rail. All right, let me mark up Chris's game there. John is taking a quick restroom break. He'll be right back. Chris is on the hill, 4-2. Tell you what, while he's on a quick break, I'm going to step to the bar real quick. I'll be right back. You need anything?
No, I just got to refill myself.
Corby?
Yeah, while we wait for Chris to return to the area, that is the layout for the match coming up. We're on number 17 currently. We got John on the break, currently down 4-2. Arizona currently up 9-7 on Nevada. All right, John's got a dry break, so Chris is coming up to the table.
I don't know if I would have fit in here a year ago.
I go back and forth with how far I pull this thing back and forward.
Oh, thank you. I've lost 92 pounds since October of 22, and Constantine made a deal with me that if I get below 260 by July 1st, he's paying to take Rebecca, and I to the Derby in 2025. So
Awesome.
you'll see my Facebook hashtag 259 to the Derby.
That is cool as hell.
All right, John. Oh my goodness! I thought he
That's
hit
right
that.
by it.
I thought he hit that. Well, that 5-6 just got ugly too. So see if there's some safety play here. The nice thing is how I've done it. I've just cut back on what I'm eating and doing some exercising and things that could continue. And even without really following any plan over the holidays, I lost 9 pounds. Yeah, he's putting that ball right behind that 6-5, trying to get John on 2 fouls. There would be a little bit of irony here if Chris 3-fouled John after Nelson forgetting to warn Chris on the 3-foul earlier.
Pretty sure Chris won't forget.
Pretty sure. I think the whole Arizona team may tell him he's on 2. Scott will for sure. So looking at a 2-rail shot, looking at coming long of the 6 ball. Kind of trying to hit maybe that first diamond after the side pocket. It is a fairly big ball that way. It's too soft, sorry about that. Thanks, babe. That right there is the brains and the heart and soul of Mob Productions, Rebecca Hendricks. side pocket. Yeah, just a little too hard, too high on that ball. All right, he's going to be on 2. Chris told me he was on 2, and John said we're going to 4. Can everybody hear me all right? I've got someone at home telling me that she can't hear me.
I'm able to hear on this side with the headset.
Interesting shot here. Fitting the playing off the 1, off the rail, and having the 3 bump out. I have a hunch they're getting a little too. I like that better. It was just soft rolling it into the rail.
Let me step back, Rebecca. It'll be better. There we go.
You've said that about me many times, babe.
There. I tweaked his volume up just a little bit if it would make a difference.
All right, is that better? They're really analyzing this shot. Wanting to see
20 minutes later to get that 3rd foul.
No rail.
No rail.
No rail. You didn't hear that. Chris said, I hit it easy, Scott.
That might have been a little bit of karma on the F1 from earlier by the tech.
There was a lot of humor in that whole scenario with it.
All right, we can move on.
Hopefully.
I think he's going to hit the 1.
I think
Hopefully a rail.
He might actually play the 3 ball here. These guys just need to let their guys play. They're coaching too much. They're over coaching with it, and it's getting to them. Scott should have let Chris play what he wanted to play. They shouldn't have come up when John was playing. You got to trust your players, and it goes both ways in both teams. Some people are saying they can hear me, and some people are saying it needs a lot more volume. I'm not sure what we can do. Oh, he's going to make it.
Makes the 1 on the side.
Makes the 1 on the side. Ended up getting perfect on the
On the 2.
perfect on the 2. Wasn't even close.
Hold on a second.
4 to 5 at 5. That is tight. Very tight. Oh, he hit the right speed though. If he's going to rub a rail,
Got it.
go in. Hitting at that speed, you can rub that rail. He's playing this with. Looks like he's playing with Robin. He's asking Josh for his spirit destiny. He's got a extension on his cue. Feels like it's a 30-foot cue. Slight exaggeration.
So you got John here working on this to try to pull it within one, with an effort to try to get Nevada within one. Got to get to the hill first.
Needs to get up above it. All right. Nice stroke right there with the Spear Destiny. One of my favorite movies, Constantine reference right there. Not Alexander. Hopefully they are coming out with a Constantine 2. That would be awesome. Okay, whatever you did, now they're saying they can't hear me. Vicky Carter saying it, and I just got the same text from Alan Cox. This is weird. Some people can, some people can't. All right, great shot.
That is so weird how that would actually make a difference between the two mics.
What are we pointing at? Yes. Somebody want a break? I don't care. Or I can just sit in between you guys.
Okay.
All three of
Come
us.
on. Just hop over in between us. I'll push my mic closer to you anyway. I'll just push the buttons in the background.
There you go.
All right, so we currently have Chris Adams at 4, John Peck's at 3. Just kind of clear, can everybody actually hear us now? You can hear me now?
To be honest,
Amy, you want to talk into that one a little
yeah,
bit?
to be honest, it was kind of quiet, like compared to other channels on my TV. I mean, you can hear it,
Yeah.
but
Come on in. This will be a group of us now, Jack. All right, so now we're joined by Amy Kane and Jack Murray's here as well as myself with Brandon.
Hey. You guys are doing awesome. Great job, Brandon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Remember being this close to Amy, her voice is a lot lighter than the rest of us.
The stream looks great. The sponsor logos look awesome. You're doing an awesome job.
All right, Chris is playing a push out here.
I didn't even notice, Jack, I don't know if you saw, we're at 290.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
pushing
so
the
we're
300
pushing the
mark.
300. Get
Pushing
a few more
300.
shares out there.
I know you guys have already commented on how good John Peck is playing today,
He's been playing great.
and I just want to really point out that, like, both days, he asks for advice when he feels, on the fence about something. He receives advice well. Like, he just wants to win.
Yes.
And I just think he's awesome. He's just, I think, an awesome teammate.
I can tell you, as far as just as a guest coming in being a regular at Griffs, that there's no one on this team that, a part of my team as far as the service side of Griffs, that do not adore John as well of how he treats everybody with respect.
he is.
John's a great guy. Oh, what a shot there. Clears out.
Clears the 7 out of the way, too.
Yep. Clears the path to get on the 4 ball after that. Just wants to put a good steady stroke on this ball. Tried to steer that one a bit. All right, see if Chris can close it out or if John's going to get another opportunity.
Yeah, the one thing that's hard about doing these streams when you're in the bar is you can't really pound our volume that high, or else all we have is just background music.
Right.
Because
It looks like
box kicks on.
it sounds like it's good now. Everybody can hear it.
Somehow when I switched to the corner angle and back to the straight shot, it changed the mics picking up somehow.
Okay.
It doesn't make any sense, but as long as it works now and everyone can hear us, we're great.
Well, it all depends on, so I believe this right here is where the mic is.
No, it's
It's
dead
on the-
center of here.
That's what I said.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought you were pointing
on
at
that
the-
line.
Yeah. So
Yep,
straight.
so it's right there. Yep. But anyway, we're back. And Chris is in good form here to possibly close out. The 6 to the 7 is really going to be the trick here. That is just praying for an opportunity. If Chris does close out, that's going to put a lot of pressure on your other half in the next match. Ozzy's coming up next. Ozzy Reynolds will be playing Jack Circa. I have to tell you, the first match of the day when Jack was playing, I've never heard as much applause for me for not playing pool. Everyone was saying, good way to go, Jack, and I didn't miss a ball.
I'm not sure if Gary wants me to share this, but it's pretty funny. Earlier, after his match, he said, you know, I have been playing pool for so many years. I play for thousands of dollars. No problem. No big deal. Today, I'm out there sweating bullets.
This format has more pressure than any other format of pool. That's why you see the top pros struggling in the Moscone Cup sometimes, the nerves. You know, even, you know, I know everyone looked at the US's failure this year, or loss. But even look at FSR, one of the top players in the world.
Oh, we're gonna change here.
Oh my, looks like he might have a cut on this, a thin cut back into it.
Can we go to a different angle?
That's what I was gonna switch over to see if in the corner we could see better.
You can thin cut this ball in.
Where's the cue ball going?
3 rails around.
Speaking of Gary, he's over here to work with John.
Yeah, I love it. Gary's been on hand the entire time. As busy as he is with his room.
This just got awkward out there.
Yes, it did. Something about Gary grabbing John's stick.
Oh. I don't know.
Josh is saying it's a hard cut.
Yeah, if he can't cut it, you know, what's the other option? 2 rails?
I will tell you the one thing I'm not a fan of is the entire team getting up there, because then you get too much information and it slows things down way too much.
It seems a bit chaotic.
There's a good shot right there. Nice stroke, good speed. Oh, don't do it. Get away. Oh, whew.
Let it flip back to the
He
main
could
angle.
see a lot more of that than
Yeah.
it appeared.
Right down to the 9 ball.
Oh, get away from that. Weird things happen.
A little bit of a
Alright.
bounce. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but John's like, I missed it, but he did not. Wow, the difference of getting the hill has gone hill.
They're all having so much fun right now.
Well, we did notice when John was helping one of the other guys in a match that he did have 2 shots in his hand.
Oh,
There was one in each hand.
Actually, I remember that, yeah.
All of this fun, all of this drama for that cup right there.
It's so beautiful. Brandon, I miss Smart Griffin.
Don't even let me
I
start,
really
Amy.
do. I really do.
We all do.
Yeah.
It's just so weird that we are 6 days away from it being a year.
Wow.
Come on, Amy. I haven't cried about this in at least a week.
No, this is good. This is good.
That is a bit eerie that it's been a year and about 6
Yep.
days.
All right, on the hill.
Well, they made the ball, but is not going to have a shot at the one ball. More than likely going to play a push out here. Actually made 2 on the break.
Interesting how the layout after the break just never seems to be the same.
I think that has a lot to do with the 9 on the spot. Absolutely. It changes things because they're not playing a head-on break. They're playing a cut break too. So it always depends on where they are.
All right, glancing up the top of the screen, there's crested over 300.
Awesome. 310 viewers. Thank you, everybody, for supporting this. This is an awesome event that's going to continue year after year. You can see the excitement it builds. If you're in the room right now, it's you can cut the tension with a knife. Well, he didn't sell out a shot, but you can see the left edge of the 3 ball here. And Chris is really good with defensive shots when he's laying balls up. Comes from his 1 pocket. Oh, he pushed out. Never mind. What am I looking at? I'm going to sit here and be quiet for a little while. Have a sip of bourbon. And yes, babe, it's my first.
Yeah, those definitely were not beers. He cracked a Red Bull earlier, and all of a sudden somebody said, was that a beer?
Oh, that's funny.
And he pointed out we really don't serve canned beer here.
That's a good shot right there. And this is probably the shot of the match right here. He gets back up on that 4 ball in the side pocket.
Edward, if you want to shoot me an email, I can kind of follow up with you regarding that. It's Brandon at griffslv.com.
Hit that perfect. Well, he overrolled it a hair, but he should be good. Just doesn't want to get stuck below the 8. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually puts a little bit of outside on this or something to come around so the 8 doesn't even come into play. You can play the 5 on the top right or on the right side. I think that's what he's looking at right now. The only trick here is you don't want to run into your ball. Oh, he hit that beautifully.
He might be tracking away from the 8 on this,
He
but
is.
he's going to have to just take his medicine.
I agree. Don't want to do anything too fancy to risk missing the 5.
No, he's feeling good.
Oh yeah.
Hit
Watch the speed. Ooh.
Right up on the
Oh
8.
my. We couldn't do without drama in this
Nope.
game.
Love it.
I think he can cut this ball in, but you really have to let the cue ball go.
Do we have another angle, Brandon?
Just the one in the corner behind him. Let me see. Oops. I get there even before he makes the shot.
This is
Yeah.
You can tell he can't quite make up his mind for sure. After doing this event, I'm going to want to put like 12 cameras around this table.
great.
One in every corner, one on every side.
How many do you have right now?
Just the 2.
Oh,
I thought they used to have one on each corner, plus that.
wow.
Oh, what a shot that was, and the 9 ball is tracking. He needs it, wants it to bounce.
Wow.
That was a huge shot.
Yep.
He deserves a good roll on this 9 ball after making a shot like that.
Agreed.
This place is about to get loud, and here you go, you have it. Alright, shooting over that image again of the chips that we were talking about while I kind of housekeep some score things in the background. That puts Arizona up 10-7.
Ozzy versus Jack. To keep Vegas in it. No pressure. It was a great match. Everybody's playing their hearts out.
No doubt about it.
How many hours have they been playing today, Brandon?
They started right up at noon, so we're at 8 hours and 11 minutes.
I believe this is Ozzy's first match today.
It is correct.
I'm going to step away for a moment after this break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we don't want any favoritism in the booth with somebody's husband playing.
No favoritism. I'm just here to enjoy the action. All right. Ozzy made the 1 ball. Tricky shot on the 2, but
You're good. I'm just tweaking it.
I think he's going to be okay. A little bit of
Tuck
a
up
two-way.
behind the 9 there.
Yeah. I think he was trying to make it, but he didn't
No,
like
Edward,
it.
they're not jumping on our table. Or at least I would hope not. They can jump on the other one that's covered. Don't have a camera angle of it, but they can jump on that one.
It's funny. Or let us put the cover
Oh, there's
on
let us
it
put
first.
the cover on this first.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, Fakila followed it in.
You don't see that too often.
Brings Ozzy back up to the table. Vegas needs a shift of momentum here.
I'm not seeing too many problems with this layout. It's close, but he seems to be just fine. Overdid that one a smidge. He's probably going to play safe.
Yeah, Steven, overall, the Arizona definitely is making a lot of noise. And there's quite a few people here, but it's pretty decent and average. Like with the chip tournaments today, it kind of lopsided to Vegas side. I know yesterday was definitely on the Arizona side.
Jack's been playing well.
Ozzy's got a good beat on the 6 ball to get a decent angle on the 7 ball, so he's not going to be able to be straight on the rail shooting the 8. So Ozzy's been hitting the ball pretty well in this tournament. He's played well. Lost to Nick De Leon in his first singles match, mainly because he had an issue breaking and scratched a couple times. But I'm going to go ahead and start the rumor that's really all he's doing at CSI is playing pool in the back room right now. I'm just going to go with that.
Yeah.
That was a great shot right there. Great shot to punch that ball in to get the angle.
I think Ozzy is very happy with the way he's been playing because, to be honest, neither of us get to play anymore ever. So this was this was fun that he got to be invited to play on this team. He loves it because he was the captain of the
We were complimenting him too much.
Yeah. Curse.
He was the captain the first
Commentator
year.
curse. Yeah, he was
Take
the
another one.
captain of the inaugural Desert Cup. That's okay. Get this first game. So Jack played really well. The very first match of the day at noon against John Peck. It was a Hill thriller. Jack was looking really good. And that's rough. Sitting all day and not playing for 8 hours.
So guys, trying to tweak the actual volume levels a bit. The question is, can you hear too much of the background? It's kind of difficult to juggle the two when you're in the room and trying not to get that, but still hear the people in front of the mic.
All right, a dry break by Jack. Ozzy's got a good look at the one ball.
Four and the 5 are funny.
So, Pat, this is actually a demo jersey from Jam Up that is going to be part of the new Mob Productions line with Jam Up. We're going to probably set to announce it and release the website within a couple of weeks. We're going to have polos, we're going to have jerseys, hoodies, track jackets. Anyways, Rebecca did an amazing job of designing them, so we're really excited for that to come out.
Where is your incredible wife, Rebecca, Jack?
She had to play ladies today over at Good Times and now is at home working. She is one of the busiest, hardest working people I know. And rumor has it I might be able to warm up some spaghetti for dinner when I get home.
Wow.
As I'm a spoiled man.
You're lucky.
Yes, I am.
What do you think he's going to do here, Jack? Can he just bump the 5, nudge the 5?
I like that. I like kind of doing a soft draw on this ball to kind of draw it so you're nudging the 5 over and bring the cue ball back just a hair.
Nudging the 5 toward the other side.
Yeah, that other corner pocket.
Oh,
Perfect. Bumped right into that
Corner.
6 or 9 ball. Well, it's a 6 if it's upside down.
Yeah.
I was right in the wrong way. I think he's got a little bit of an angle on this where he's going to go to the side rail. Do you think he plays to the side rail or just kind of slow rolls it to play shape in the right side?
You know, a previous shot, he kept it simple and just took, the other pocket, and I think he might do the same. He keeps getting in between.
Well, the benefit here is if he plays this to the upper left, the 9 is going to stop the cue ball almost perfect for the 7. in the top right corner. Of course, I have a tendency to miss the shot, but
Stop sabotaging yourself.
I'm very good at that.
Have you been playing any lately, Jack?
No. Only pool I really play right now is a couple nights a week of league, and overcut that ball a bit. Need to start getting some daytime matches in, getting ready for nationals. Sorry, the World Championships.
Yes.
Those of us old schoolers still call it nationals. It's
DCA Pool League World Championships.
that would be it. Yes.
What divisions are you playing?
I'm playing 8-ball, 9-ball singles, and we have a team in the bronze. It's our.
Is Rebecca on the team?
Yes, it's myself,
Yay!
Rebecca, Bill Palella.
Oh my gosh.
Bonnie Rollins, Marlene McDonald, Steve Carlson, and Aaron Campbell.
You guys are going to have too much fun.
Well, we always have a good time, and we're really looking forward to the new format you guys have.
Yep.
Where it's round play, so every team that comes is guaranteed at least 5 matches. That's really a neat format, because when you're playing in that event, nothing worse than coming out and going 2 and out.
We are currently tracking about 30% up participation from last year,
Oh, good.
and just truly believe it's due to this new format, the new group play format. People love it.
The side note for over here at Griffs, all I can think of is 30% more during that 2 weeks.
Yep.
It's gonna be fun.
Absolutely.
Place is getting louder.
Arizona's on a mission.
If I remember right, yesterday there was a bet over under of 4.5, and somebody took the over.
Really?
For the gap between the two.
Oh.
So they're definitely not going to get the over on the 4.5
Yeah.
because Vegas got the 7. But I have to go back and watch the stream and try to find that if I remember it right.
Yeah.
Still going back to Mark as far as the anniversary of his passing, it's just crazy to think of what he did here, what he did in that last few months once he had gotten diagnosed, just set us up where the company set up, the estate is here, it's in its own business trust so that we can operate on our own, don't have to worry about anything else. We just continue to go on as if he's here. I mentioned last night we had a little bit of a power blip that was very unique to a certain area of the building where the people were discussing Mark and what's going on next weekend.
Oh,
Just kind of freaked us out last night.
really?
Yeah, about 12, maybe about 1 a.m., 1:30.
Ooh.
After everybody was kind of clearing out from this event, we were over at the bar talking about the day, what's going on since I was over here, as opposed to being on the management side. And just all of a sudden it was this quickest flash where you barely even noticed. Until you noticed that there were several lights that did not turn back on.
I actually love that. I really do. Because I truly believe you guys are doing exactly what he wanted. And
There's been a few different things where we've yeah, he's definitely here.
yep. Yes.
Walk by that picture that they chose that he already picked out. I still see the eyes follow me like it's a Scooby-Doo episode.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And there's a lot more that we're going to do, things that he didn't even kind of look at doing long term.
Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, we can say the same thing about Q Sports International.
Right.
It was all Mark's ideas and determination and innovation that
got it to where it was, and all we can do is keep it going.
So Jack's up on the table shooting at the 2 end-to-end.
I think he's playing a shot here where he's going to try to get the cue ball over in the area where the 7 ball is and put the 2 ball up table. Yeah. Try to get some blocking balls. Left Ozzy the edge of the 2 ball, so Ozzy can come around 3 rails and play a safe behind the 7 ball, 7-9.
We appreciate it, Pat. Thanks for tuning in over the last couple of days. That subscription to get you notifications for the events coming up.
Again, Ozzy didn't leave a shot, but he did leave about half the ball. Gives Jack a couple options on some safes. I love seeing all the hearts coming in on the stream. If you can go out of the chat quick and just clip on that thumbs up like button, that would be awesome. We've got 288 people watching, 290 now. It would be great to be able to get that up, that number up. We got 52 now. Let's see if we can get 100 by the end of the match.
Amy's checking to see if her thumbs up is in that count.
So am I.
Yeah.
Wonder where you got that idea out of nowhere. We only see it go up by 3. It's because the 3 of us hopped on our YouTube accounts. I just have to try to switch between mine and not be Griffs TV because it doesn't count. I clicked over his number 60.
Almost sound like he miscued on that.
I think so too. I'm going to take a chance to shout out like Constantine yesterday, helping doing the racking, reffing, and commentating today
Absolutely.
with Jack. Justin Ray, who stepped in with me, Jeff Gray. John Pat came over a few times in between matches as well. Amy helped me out yesterday setting up some of these screens, getting some opinions on colors and what we could see. It's been definitely a challenge kind of stepping into something I've not done before and actually learning a little bit and taking everyone's advice and getting the assistance and help to be able to still be able to provide a stream for this event. Yeah, Jack, do you know as far as Fargo wise for Jack Circa?
I want to say he's like around 630, 640.
Jack Circa's 630. Ozzy's floating around 670, 680-ish.
Okay. So we go Aaron. They're definitely around that range of like mid to upper 600s.
In my opinion, Jack's been playing very much like a 630, even better.
Oh yeah, Jack has played very well. I've always said he's always been my nemesis. In living in Arizona, he was the Jack I couldn't beat. We had a north-south challenge between some of the pool bars in Phoenix and Main Street Billiards in Tucson, and Jack was he was either at my level or one level higher than me. But I'd always match up with him trying to get a game, and he was never upset when I matched up with him because he got the best of it.
He was never disappointed with the results anyway.
No.
He just has a very confident demeanor when he walks around the table.
What a shot that was.
How's he coming back up to the table?
Yeah, he's got a chance here. Chance to do something.
I do have to appreciate it when you get a chance to look at the back of Ozzy's shirt and see all the sponsors that sponsor the Vegas team. That's just a huge shout out to everybody supporting pool in Vegas. We have ourselves an amazing community.
We were talking about earlier, it's definitely growing.
Yeah, it's not nearly as large as Arizona's. Their pool community is amazing, but
we still have an amazing community.
yes, ours is pretty solid.
It's a little awkward here where the 8-ball is.
I love where he ended up. That was good job.
Oh yeah. First saw that, I thought he had to jack up over the 8-ball, and if he could go by side, that was perfect. Shot coming on up so we can play the 5 on the side. I like shooting that shot that way with a bridge because it lets you be more of an aggressive stroke, so less twitches can possible or anything of that aspect.
Yeah. Using a bridge or having to stretch across the table always makes you have a tendency to underhit. That way you can really let it go.
Settle down. Yeah, got a little awkward on this one. I think he could make it following it without scratching, but it's just that awkward shape.
I think you just have to go with your first instinct.
Yep, absolutely. That's a common miss on that shot because you're trying so hard to make sure you're forcing to the rail that by overcutting it, it lets you guarantee to get there.
Yeah, that, and I believe he was, really focusing on running into the 9-ball.
Yes. He had a lot to think about there.
Forgot to make the ball. Did he get on the correct side of it?
No, he's going to have to go up table and back. Also means he's going to probably have to thump it. Yeah. I think you would have been better off hitting a dead center and trying to force it up table and back, straight up and back. That's a hard ball to force around there through that because it's such solid contact. One thing Jack has going for you here is he is a bank pool player.
He doesn't take long to decide. Looks like a safety. Oh.
I'm sure, but watch it again.
I'm gonna mute that out for a second.
So,
Put a little
yeah.
chills in the background.
A couple people in the audience are
Worked up.
not thrilled with the 9-ball rules. Were you sharking him, Jack? Were you trying to get in his head?
Well, it worked. No, I just told him. I just told him that I had never gotten this much applause for not playing. No, that's the whole thing.
Yes, you do.
Usually from the opponent.
At least one person in the background, I think, is getting salty on the Nevada side. I mean,
Well-
it's all loud of it whenever we're getting a lot of vulgarity in the background. It's
Well,
coming through
it's-
very strong.
You know, you get it where you're down and your opponent's on the hill and they get a good roll like that. There's always going to be some emotions coming out, but it was also said with a smile.
Jack Circa is really putting the pressure on.
Jack has played great. I mean, there's been a couple mistakes by Ozzy, but Jack has capitalized on them and hasn't given, a lot of opportunities.
Jack is ready to win this set for Arizona.
What's that?
Jack wants to win this set for
Yes,
Arizona.
he does, absolutely.
All right, Jack, I got your answer. Packers at Cowboys on the 14th at 1:30 p.m.
All right, that's
It
official.
has been set by the NFL. It's actually within the Yahoo app now. Yeah, they set the NFC side. They haven't shown the AFC side yet. Actually, no, they've got some of the AFC.
I can't tell if the 3 goes past the 7.
I don't know if it goes by the 7, but
If
there's
not,
a good
there's a
safety
really
here.
nice safety
Yeah.
opportunity for sure.
And it was good actually to nick that ball because it let him hit it a little bit firmer to get it up there.
Yeah, that worked out well.
Yeah, double checking the FanDuel side. They updated that from like 104 to like 4:30 Eastern. So yeah, they had it in the ballpark, but looks like for me it's going to be 5 o'clock next Saturday with the Dolphins visiting the Chiefs for the second time this season. So Tyreek gets to try to
Oh, what a great
live
hit
up
that
to
was.
his bragging.
What a great hit that was by Jack. Making it tough, not giving an inch here.
Shout out to Corby Dayhoff making some
Absolutely.
beautiful
and-
memories of this
Corby has
event.
been up here on his own time doing this as photography for the event. One of the best in the business.
I did a couple of shout outs. He's helping me doing some stuff around Griffs, getting some photos and some different like frontal photos of the building.
Excellent.
Got the cup photos and whatnot.
Well, it's always nice to get updates on things because it isn't significant all the time, but there are changes that happen
Right.
and things of that aspect.
It's little things like that sign going from a white background to a black one during the day because
Yeah.
of bar rescue.
Right.
You know which one's right or which one's recent.
Yep.
Jack's 4 balls out from getting to the hill here.
Bumped up, got a little bit of an angle. Again, this is a shot, though, you don't want to try and take more than the table's giving you. I've seen these shots rattle out when people try to force too much. He is hitting the ball pure right now.
Tell that Arizona's still here. I know a lot of people have already made their way home, but there's still a handful still making noise.
Yeah, they're great. They're loving it.
Thought I was getting a little worked up for a while, going a little bit of a run of a comeback, and it definitely silenced the right side of the room from where we're sitting.
Yep.
And I see a few action players that are normally here using these couple of tables that are chomping at the bit for this
Are
event
they?
to be over. I just look in the background, they're just kind of staring like, how much
Yeah.
longer can I play on that table? These 3 tables are very popular and heavily used, so to have 2 days so that they didn't get much action because we've used one for a practice table, one for the main table, and the other one for seating.
I love the lighting you have set up on all 3 tables.
It works out pretty well. Mark Reed did that right after they opened the inside whenever I first started. It's the
Very
expansion
nice.
side.
One in the side again.
Yep.
Good break. Cue ball ended up on a rail. Has some work to do with the 2 ball, but we'll see what he does here.
I don't know. Given the score and Jack's momentum, I might opt to play a safety here to try and slow him down.
Probably a good call. Just make sure you don't leave him a bank.
Yeah.
He's been firing in banks.
A lot of the Arizona fans in the chat want the ability for the team to get the jump up on table 20 and they take this down here.
I don't know. I think the lights are in the way.
I think
They're
they
probably
are
going to
too.
hit their head if they jump, I know.
Yes.
They're going to have to look like little Mario brothers.
Chris could get up there. The rest of them might be too tall.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Great shot. Great shot
I mean,
by
he was
him.
aggressive, but he almost got unlucky again.
Does a 3 go by that 5 ball?
It's hard to tell. We'll find out as soon as he hits it.
Nope.
No, it does not. But he did. But he underhit it.
Wants to keep traveling. He has made a couple things hard on him in this match.
Yeah.
A little shape here, a miss save somewhere. But really, there haven't been a lot of mistakes. Jack has just played great.
Yep. Jack's kind of making it look easy this set.
Overspun that ball. Well, the way Jack's been playing, it doesn't. I don't think Ozzy's going to get another chance back at the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, I kind of like.
got it.
I kind of like Ozzy's mindset there.
I like him being aggressive.
Yeah.
You know,
He needs to
when
go for
someone's,
it at
when
this
someone's
point.
shooting well, you need to be able to. You need to put the pressure back. Just underrolled that shape on that ball a little much. I think that's a new word, a little much.
I have seen the best of the best let the pressure and the nerves get to them.
Oh, absolutely.
It is not easy.
And I always say this is my favorite format and the hardest format for pressure.
The race to 5.
The team event for not just a team event. It's not like a team. It's not like we're going to nationals, which I also feel there's a lot of pressure when you. Sorry, the World Championships.
He'll get it eventually.
I don't
Probably,
know.
probably
Really?
not. Probably not.
Really?
You know, Jack's going to have a little bit of work to do here. He's going to end up on the rail, just off. Anyways, but when you're not just playing for your team, you're playing for your state.
Yep.
And you got and you know there's so many people watching and rooting for you on the stream.
Yeah.
300 plus viewers a lot of the day, 200 plus most of the day. It's there's a lot of pressure in there. Smart play there on Jack's part.
Very smart. I think Ozzy can see it.
He can see the full ball and everything, but he doesn't have a lot to play with here.
You know, I hate this shot. I think the shot is to thin the left side of it, come around 3 rails and try
I agree.
and get behind the 9, but I hate it. What if I miss it?
You want to get
completely?
the cue ball almost where the template rack is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you know the 8 ball's moving over to that side and probably going to bounce off the rail.
I was trying to figure which little icon was popping up so much. It was like the little party one out of nowhere.
How cute.
Wait for it. Wait for it. What a play.
Wow.
What a play.
What was that you just said, Amy? Put that behind what ball?
Just the opposite.
It was yeah.
It still got there.
It sure did.
The Bald Avenger is not done yet.
He'll take it.
That might be a t-shirt coming for him, by the way.
The Bald Avenger.
The Bald Avenger, yes.
You get that made and present it to him at Worlds.
Captain Scott Frost to the table. Scott telling Jack to trust himself.
That definitely hasn't been a problem with Jack's. The ball's going to leak out a little bit and leave Ozzy a shot. He is putting it on the rail. The cue ball was really good there.
Very good.
It's hard to hit that ball as thin as I think Scott was asking him to hit.
We appreciate it, Ever. It's been a fun weekend. Like I said before, I appreciate everyone's help to be able to accomplish this weekend. Jack spent a day with us today. Constantine spent a good chunk of yesterday. I just in here yesterday evening. And I look forward to being able to get some sleep tomorrow.
Did he get lucky?
Well, he's got it's one of those I always say, if you don't have shape, bring it with you. The bump shape. The Bald Avenger is still in
Another rack. Vegas isn't out just yet.
Okay, he's not going to get shut out.
And you know what? No one has in this event.
Oh, that's a fun fact.
That was the first one that was on the opportunity of it.
Oh my goodness.
We've had several 4-1 comebacks.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're going to rack number 141 of the event.
I can see Constantine over there now with Team Vegas, Team Nevada.
The over-under within about 20 minutes of this being over, how fast these three tables already have people gambling on them.
Oh.
And most of that will be just cleaning it up and trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
You got the one down as expected.
That was a very good break. 2 ball in the top left, and if you can play this with the right pace, 3 is perfect, lays up perfect in the bottom left corner.
I mean, William, technically there's always a chance until they get to 11. But it's definitely life support, as Aaron refers to.
What a shot that is. Drawing it back to run into the 9 ball to get shape on the 5. That was a deliberate, and that was a great shot.
Yep. I'm really not seeing anything going wrong from here.
No, if he stays with himself and stays in line, he's out. But the only difference really is the moment.
There's also that curse situation a few times today.
Since you brought it up, this one's on you.
Okay.
Oh, you said curse.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, he hit this a little bit firm, but he should be good. You know, as well as he's been digging into the ball with his draw stroke, I could see him drawing this smooth across and getting perfect on the 8 ball.
Zach, we had a question regarding the Fargo cap for the teams. You know the actual demographic?
It's
of it?
4,000.
4,000?
4,000 was the team cap.
It's pretty high.
It's 6 players, and one has to be a minimum of 1 female player.
He did exactly what you said, Jeff.
That's an aggressive, firm stroke, and when you're rolling, I don't mean rolling well as in lucky, but playing well and rolling well, that's a rhythm shot.
Well, they're going in the pockets when he does it,
Oh,
too.
yeah.
I mean, that hasn't been happening for everybody
he's
this
not
weekend.
he's not rubbing the pocket in. It's going center pocket. Place is about to explode.
Yep.
Guys, get ready.
These are the coolest things. So I always use chalks to mark balls when I have to move them off the rack or mark or something. So Rebecca had Chris Wimet, who's making, he started a company called Pocket, in our cue clause thing.
Very cool.
All right, guys, we appreciate everybody tuning in all weekend long. Thank you for the support. It's been fun interacting with everybody in the chat. AZ takes it down and currently leads, is it 5-1 in this event?
5-1. No, 4-1. It was, I think it was 3-1 going into this event. I think so. Maybe it was 4-1. I don't know.
All right, guys, I'm going to kill the volume side up. You guys want to watch along, I'm going to leave this shot on the background of the table that we can actually see the celebration interaction with everybody. If not, have a good night. We will see you soon on another stream from Griffs TV. Good night, everybody. Congrats, Arizona. You did it again.